Peterson High for today's matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the home Bronx of the Jackson Hole crew here. I'm Matthew Peterson, happy to have you alongside us in this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports. We're in for a good one here on a wonderful Friday afternoon in Teton County. We'll have a pregame show with the head coach of the Red Devils in it, along with our scene set and more. All that coming up on the other side of this. We're just getting started between the Red Devils and the Bronx right here on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
All right, everyone, apologies for a minor breakup right there in the broadcast, but we're all back and running. So here we go. Let's get into our scene set now. Let's paint the picture and what's at stake here for the two ends. We'll start with the home team, the Jackson Hole Bronx. They're going to come in with a 5-2 an overall record, 5 wins, 2 losses, and yet to get drawn up yet. Now, here's the big thing that's going on for Jackson as of late. They're coming off a bit of a surprising 1-0 defeat just a night ago against Star Valley. And Evanston fans, you don't have to go back very far to refresh yourself about what the Braves have been about this season. That's a Star Valley team that Evanston was in a thriller with. I'm talking a 2-2, penalty shots all over the place, heroics at the last moment for both teams, and a draw just a week ago. You got to go back to last Thursday. So for Evanston, or last Thursday, talk about the beginning of this week actually. Wow, it has not been that long. So for Evanston, that's something they'll look to exploit, this bit of a hiccup in the schedule for a Jackson team that is number 1 in the standings right now, at the top of the table, but a loss against Star Valley definitely ruffling their feathers. Now, as for the visiting Evanston Red Devils, this is an Evanston team that is coming in off that draw, like I mentioned, against Star Valley, 2-2. Hinsey with 2 goals, 3 on the year right now, and looking at their overall record, they've got 2 wins, 3 losses, and 2 draws, so kind of right in the middle of the table, and what it would mean to them to pick up a point here against the Bronx, and maybe even 3, and really surprise Jackson back-to-back matches. But that's our scene set here against the Red Devils and the Bronx. We've got about 10 minutes to go until kickoff between these two sides. We'll step aside for another quick break, and when we return, we're going to hear from the Red Devils' very own head coach, Carlin Barton, right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Here with Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston girls soccer. Coach Barton, you guys played a 2-2 draw against the rivals, the Star Valley Lady Braves. First off, I was watching that game, getting ready for the boys' game, and under 5 minutes to go, Star Valley was up 1-0, and then all of a sudden I hear it's a 2-2 draw at the end. What a comeback by your ladies!
Yeah, I mean, we got in there by the skin of our teeth. We had, just with the weather and everything, there was a handball in the box, and Kinley Hinsey took a PK, and she got it in the back of the net, which is not an easy feat to do, for a high school girl to take all that pressure. Gosh, I want to say it was under a minute left in the game when that happened, or it was around a minute. So we just barely got the game into overtime.
And then, of course, you guys each get a goal in overtime. It results in a 2-2 draw. You get a point out of it, a huge conference point for you guys. It's the first time you've gotten a point in conference play since the opening day against Green River. What does this do for you guys' confidence as you get ready for Jackson on Friday?
I think right now we're 5th place in the conference, yes, because I think we're above 2 others. So I'm happy with that. I think it puts us in a good position going into the next string of games that we have at home. I mean, of course, I would have loved to have picked up a win, but to come away with 1 point, I'm not going to complain. Especially with the weather and everything that affected the game, I'm happy with that.
Coach, you guys will now play Jackson on Friday in Teton County. Jackson, known primarily really as a soccer school. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're known as one of the soccer schools in Wyoming. What does it take to prepare yourselves to go in and play that team in that crowd?
Well, we have to be prepared to work as a team. We can't stay in a game with a team like Jackson with individual effort, with not everyone on the team pulling together and playing smart. And I think you have to realize that, yeah, they're a good team, but if you played 10 games, they most likely will not beat you all 10 games. So you have to go into every contest knowing that this could be your game. You never know what's going to happen, so you have to go in and know that you can win this game. And I think we can win that game. If we do the things that I've seen my team do in certain moments, if we put it all together, we can pull out a win. And I know our girls, if they can look back at the games that we've scored, if they can keep that mentally in their mind, and also the defensive games that we have played, we should go in very positive to this game against Jackson.
The fact that you guys are able to battle back and get that draw against Star Valley, does that help you guys getting ready to take on Jackson?
I think it does. We've had a couple games where I think we've been able to turn it around. I did not think we had a good first half, as I have mentioned previously, against Mountain View, but we came out that second half and we really turned it around. I think to come out with a tie against Star Valley, it just shows we should never, ever give up. Even if we've had bad moments of play, we can turn it around. You can score a goal with 30 seconds left in a game. And on the flip side, Star Valley did score fairly, within a minute of us scoring on them, I think with a minute 30 left in the game. So mentally, you have to know at any moment you can score, and at any moment the other team can score. And if anything, that was a great lesson against Star Valley. So just never give up. And when you're in a position to hold on to the lead, you've got to hang on to it.
That's Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston girls soccer. They'll be in action against Jackson Friday on mylocalradio.com. We'll have it. They start at 3 o'clock. Coach Barton, thank you so much for the time. Good luck against Jackson. We'll be rooting for you. Anything else?
Nope, it's a great day to be a Lady Devil.
All right, welcome back here to the broadcast booth. We've got about 4+ minutes to go until kickoff, and I just want to build off a couple of things that Coach Barton said in that interview. Thanks to Elon Olive for getting us the audio for that one. And the interesting point she makes there is if we're going to play this team 10 times, they're not going to win all 10, right? A little bit of a miracle on ice mentality. Now, I don't think it's the same stakes here. There's not a Cold War going on between Evanston and Jackson. But I do believe that you play your right game at the right time against a team that is very strong and capable in Jackson of really putting the hammer down. I mean, you look at the last time they were out on the pitch, Jackson, a 1-0 defeat to Star Valley, but they've had no issue knocking over some teams throughout the course of this season. You check out the schedule. They beat Green River 11-1, and that's an Evanston team that they handled very easily as well. Took down Green River 5-0 themselves, but it goes to show that this Jackson team is built to really pull away against teams that they feel they can do so. And so it's going to be up to the Red Devils to kind of come in here with a bit of a winner's mentality of we're not going to be knocked over by a strong Jackson team. We're going to give it all we have. All right, everyone, 3 minutes to go until kickoff. We'll have the national anthem, the starting lineups, all that great stuff coming up first. But you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to Jackson Hole High. We are just a minute away from kickoff. We'll get the national anthem, the starting lineups, all that great stuff set for all of you guys watching back at home here in Teton County for the Red Devils and Bronx matchup. I'm Matthew Peterson. We got a doubleheader for you guys today. We'll have the girls matchup first. That'll kick off in just a few moments, and then the boys will try their luck against the Bronx. That will get going at 5 p.m., all on the same stream, by the way. So you don't have to go anywhere. Just keep it right here on mylocalradio.com. And both teams have returned to their huddles. Captains have met, and it should be just a few minutes or moments, really, until we get some starting lineups, as we are about 10 seconds away on the scoreboard from the countdown being completed. This is going to be a great matchup between Evanston and Jackson. Red Devils really looking for a big signature win this season. And what better time to do it than coming to Jackson and face off against a Bronx team that was on the wrong side of an upset just a night ago against Star Valley, a 1-0 defeat. And that's a Star Valley team that Evanston drew earlier this week 2-2 at home. So truly could be anyone's match tonight. I say tonight, still sunny day here in Jackson. Really nice temperatures, too, by the way. Not too chilly. Looks like not a whole lot of snow that hit Evanston over the last couple hours and into yesterday. Really carried up north to Teton County. It's been fairly dry, it looks like, around the area. Nothing on the turf. And it looks like we are all ready for the starters to take the field.
Devils, coached by Carolyn Barton, and your Jackson Lady Bronx, led by head coach Kristen Pizarro, and assisted by Jess Tusher, Tom Ralston, and Jalen McKay. If at this time, everyone could please rise and remove your hats as we honor our servicemen and women, our community, and our nation with the playing of the national anthem. And now for the Evanston starters. Sophomore, number 1, Brinkley Frankham. Senior, number 3, Katie Saxton. Senior, number 4, Katsali Kanaloza. Junior, number 6, Nayeli Gonzalez. Junior, number 7, Rachel Hack. Freshman, number 11, Kinley Hinsey. Senior, number 13, Nayeli Mota. Senior, number 19, Lauren Hyatt. Junior, number 21, Katie DeRue. Junior, number 22, Maria Wilson. And junior, number 23, Morgan Chandler. And now for your Jackson Lady Bronx starters. Senior, number 2, Sayla Hunter. Senior, number 3, Zoe Crisp. Junior, number 4, Natalie Geralaman. Junior, number 5, Malia Loman. Junior, number 10, Phoebe Alvarosa. Senior, number 15, Morgan Duckett. In goal, junior, number 22, Sydney Nash. Junior, number 23, Hannah Fries. Junior, number 24, Brooklyn Hills. Freshman, number 26, Taya McLennan. And senior, number 33, Melissa Kusi. Thank you.
All right, everyone, we have our starters red, and we are ready to go between the Red Devils and the Jackson Bronx. Should be a great one up here in northwest Wyoming with a beautiful backdrop here in Teton County, right in the shadows of Yellowstone National Park, Old Faithful, and a whole lot of great things going on in Jackson. It'll be the Red Devils sporting their road white kits, white tops, red bottoms, red numbers on the front and back, and then an all-black outfit for the home Jackson Bronx. They're going to go from right to left here at their home turf, and it's a great facility here on the turf field of the Bronx Football Stadium here at McIntosh Stadium. Waiting for the A-OK from the official, and then we'll be off and running, and here we go. It's going to be the Red Devils and the Bronx. Hack playing it right up the middle of that center logo. Has it taken away, though, by McLennan. Moved along the wing. Entry pass for Hunter was denied by that Red Devil back four. Ball gets out of play. It's going to be a Red Devil throw-in. Red Devils throw it in along that sideline, gets kicked out of play, and it's going to be another throw in for Morgan Chandler. Chandler, one of the back four, a junior, and they're happy to have her coming back next year because what a strong start to the year she's had, really anchoring down that Final Four defense for Evanston. Looking for Penaloza. Nifty one touch, but just too strong. We're scoreless on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with just over 38 minutes to go. Apologies, we won't have a scoreboard clock today, so I'll keep you guys at home posted about the whereabouts and where we are time-wise. Bronx throwing, gets intercepted. Hunter chasing after it. Now it's booted down the field. Hawk returns it right where it came from. In the middle now, Penaloza fighting for, unable to get to it. Bronx quickly moving it up the field, looking for Lohman, but unable to get there in time as Malia. Now she'll get a throw in. Strong defense by Mota, once again denying any room for Lohman. Hunter passing it off. Strong strike, and it's saved by Frankum. Great look from Kusi, but Frankum up to the challenge, and Brinkley gets her first save of the game. Good looking boot from the goaltender. Brinkley Frankum just a sophomore too. Talking about Morgan Chandler being just a junior, this Evanston team has a whole bunch of players returning next year and promising starts to their high school debut with no season last year. Healthy throwing, gets headed away that time by McLennan. Inside to Hunter. She was looking for Alvarosa, but those two not on the same page, and an easy scoop for Frankum. Brinkley Frankum taking her time, assessing her options as she sends it down the pitch. Jackson regains possession. Duckett along the wing here, looking for Lohman. Melia, guarded closely by Saxton, plays it back. Good takeaway by Daru. Bronx regain it once again, though, this time with Crisp. Passes it across to Kusi. Chandler bodying her off and forcing a goal kick. Strong play there by Morgan Chandler, just recognizing the situation, putting herself between the opponent and the ball and letting it roll out of play and set up a goal kick for her netminder, Frankum. Wilson boots it down towards that Bronx sideline, gets out of play, and Jackson once again will stay on the offense. Played inside this time to McLennan. Out it goes, over to Alvarosa. Lost it, kicked out for a moment. Penaloza trying to work with it, unable to hold on to it for long, and it's pushed right back down the field, and Evanston throw-in coming up. This Jackson team, strong all season long, 5 wins, 2 losses, no draws, but an Achilles heel may have been pointed out yesterday as they fell to Star Valley 1-0. It's up to Evanston now to try and keep that skid going for the Bronx as this one escapes the field of play, and another goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. Still scoreless on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just a little 5 minutes into this one. And another goal kick coming up for Franco. It'll be taken by Malia, by Malia Wilson, I beg your pardon. Quickly taken away by the Bronx, though. Geralaman. Had her pass poked back, but falls back to Kusi. Nice through ball, but is it too strong? No. Chasing after that one is freeze. Played back to Kusi. Good strike, and it's in for a goal. Bronx hop on top first thanks to Melissa Kusi, just a freshman, and it's 1-0 for the home side. With 34 and 14 seconds remaining in the first half, we have our first goal, and it's the Bronx up at their home pitch, 1-0. Jackson playing nicely on their half of the field. Here's a good takeaway by Hyatt. Lauren Hyatt all alone, strong strike, and a fingertip save that go around by Sydney Nash. Good look from Hyatt, really put a lot of mustard on it too, and Nash able to get just a piece of it, but a corner kick comes up now for the Red Devils. Evanston knows a thing or two about set pieces. They've had some good ones go their way and been on the wrong side of some, but it's been a fun narrative to follow this season. As the corner kick comes in a little low and outside the box, mishandled initially and cleared out for the moment by the Bronx. Wilson will throw it in now for Evanston. 1-0 Jackson after that Kusi early goal. We have 33 minutes to go in the first half, and a acrobatic throw-in by Malia Wilson, who Evanston fans have gotten accustomed to, but the Bronx faithful seeing her acrobatic abilities for the first time. Good play by Moda. Over to Hawk. Nice idea, looking for Saxton, but just too strong, and Katie Saxton unable to keep up with that pass, and it's going to be a Jackson throw-in. Quickly taken, moving along the line by up to Lohman. Lohman's pass intercepted by Hawk. Inside for Penaloza. Couldn't hold on to it, and the Bronx taken away. Dribbling up the field is McClellan. From one side to another, looking inside for Hunter, and it's kicked away for a second by the Red Devils, and now Saxton chases after it. Seems we have a bit of a confusion of who's throwing it is right now, and it's going to be handed over. Malia Lohman just gives it over to Evanston. It's a Red Devil throw-in now. Throw-in goes to Hawk. Booted up the field for a second and escapes the field of play, so another throw-in coming up for Jackson. That one past the end line, and a goal kick coming up. Looks like a substitution will be made here for the Red Devils. We'll get you that name in a moment. In the meantime, we'll step aside for a quick commercial break. It's a 1-0 Jackson lead here on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
And while we were gone, another Jackson goal tallied up. Just the second, though. This one coming from junior Phoebe Alvarosa on a nice cross all alone right in the middle of the box and puts it past Frankham. So a 2-0 advantage now for the Jackson Bronx with 30 minutes to go in the first half. Alvarosa, one of the leading goal scorers on this team, and showing you why they're right in the middle and knows exactly how to put it away. So a 2-0 lead now for Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hyatt has in the middle of the field, dished it off to Hinsey. Hinsey, what an important role she played just a few nights ago. I mean, just completely instrumental in the Red Devils completing a comeback and picking up a point on the table after a 2-2 draw against Star Valley. A couple bodies colliding on that far end. Right before we went to break, by the way, I want to mention Bell Huffler Jr. checked into the game for the Red Devils. So first substitution for either side as Malia Wilson pops up. Looks to be a little shaken up. Hopefully she's okay as she joins that back line of defense for her Red Devil team. Free kick coming up for Jackson, though. Little over 29 minutes to go. Good strong kick, and it gets wide of everyone. Right idea by the Bronx, just no one on the receiving end of it, and a goal kick coming up for Frankham. I'll tell you what, beautiful day out here in Jackson. I got my jacket off inside the booth right now, and not too hot, not too cold. I think this is just where Wyomingites like it. Maybe a little bit warmer, but all in all, very nice day. Helps that I'm a little inside, but kicked away downfield, back to the main attraction. Hyatt with a nice move, getting past her defender, over to Penaloza. Back to Hawk. And nice moves displayed that time by Hawk as a streaking Saxon nearly got to that one, but unfortunately for her, taken away by the home crew. Thrown in down the line and too strong for Crisp, and it's going to be another Red Devil, another Jackson throw-in. This one inside for Alvarosa. Just scored a few moments ago, but Red Devil defense up to the challenge, and they clear away for a second. Hyatt trying to get past her man, unable to that go around, and now it's Hunter on the wing. Inside to Alvarosa, and Hinsey got in the middle of that. Long strike, and it's going to go well wide, so another goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. That one being taken by Melissa Kusi, who scored the first goal. Or check that, Taya McLennan. Little over 27 minutes to go in the opening half. NC with a nice kick. Mota crashing in, taking it away. Over to Hawk. Good entry pass all the way for Hyatt, but loses the race as Brooklyn Hills gets to it first. Nash clearing it down the pitch. Over to Hinsey. At the midfield it stays. Mota playing it back to Hawk. Through pass is well offline, but it looks like it may have been touched by Frankham. Yeah, indeed it was. So Frankham just couldn't quite corral it. Looks like she may have tripped over herself a little bit, but got a piece of it, and now a corner kick coming up. First of the match for the home team. High arching kick. Misses everyone. Mota kicking it down the pitch for a moment, and then taken right back by the Bronx. Good idea, that one by Alvarosa. Long strike off the fingertips and the crossbar. Franken got just enough of it, but a little help from her metal friends. And yet gets her second save of the match. Jackson sticking with possession. Over to Alvarosa. Back to McLennan, and it's booted out by DeRue. Hyatt fighting for it, has it for a second, trying to hold on to it, and it's stripped away by Crisp. Bronx pushing it down towards the goal line, now going inside. Hunter lets it go by Alvarosa, strike and a save by Frankum. That was one fastball, and Brinkley Frankum just popped it up into the air, and keeping it at a 2-0 score with little under 25 minutes to play in the first 40. Red Devil defense forces a turnover, but unable to hold on to it for long. Got to imagine at the half, which is still a ways away, Coach Barton is going to talk about possession with her side, because right now Jackson just dominating time of possession so far. Poked away for a second. Now Penaloza gets a foot to it, and across half line it goes. Maybe enough time to get this back line of the Red Devil defense some time to catch their breath. They've been hard at work through the first 20 minutes. Mota intercepting it, chasing it down, and clearing it out. We've really seen the role of Nayeli Mota change over the course of the season. At the beginning, it was strictly a back wing player, but as the season has gone along, we've seen her push up the field and up the pitch and has had some great offensive opportunities. Hoffler lost it, taken away by McLennan. Good-looking strike, and another save by Frankum. Brinkley maybe had a tough start to this one, but she's rattled off a couple straight saves, up to 4 so far, but that number is not going to be easy to keep down low if these goals keep, shots on goal keep coming from Jackson. Mota on the wing. Tried to cross it in, has her pass taken away. Up the field the Bronx go, but running into that was Hoffler. Jackson stringing some passes together. McLennan entering the box. Entry pass and a shot and a goal. Hunter one-timer does the rest. Selah Hunter with 22.5 minutes remaining in the opening half pushes the advantage up to 3 for the home team. We'll take this time to step aside for a quick commercial break. You're watching some Red Devil soccer on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
A Jackson throw-in awaits us here as they have pushed into the offensive third. I want to take this time to remind you guys this broadcast also brought to you by Paige, Beverly, and Billy Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils, from the biggest Evanston fans in the great state of California. Jackson awaiting a substitution here with just over 21 minutes remaining in the opening half, and we're back and running Hinsey has it fall to her feet. Nice pass to Penaloza. Quickly taken away, though, by McLennan. Taya from one end to another. Jackson making their way towards the box, but they run into an Evanston clear. Red Devils made a change as well during that break. J.C. Bardsley checked down to the pitch for the Red Devils. First time we've seen her so far today. But I'll tell you what, J.C. Bardsley has been such a great contributor off the bench for this Red Devil team. Really comes on with a spark and never looks winded by any measure. I mean, you couldn't tell if it was the first minute or the 40th minute when she's out there. Hawk dribbling through the defense over to Penaloza. Q tries to give it right back to where it came from, but has her pass disrupted. Jackson taking this time, slowing it down, and back to Geralaman, who boots it forward. Halfway through the opening half. 3-0 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Chandler on the throw-in, down the line looking for Bardsley, and it's knocked down a play by the Bronx. And a whistle comes after a Red Devil hit the deck. I'll tell you what, guys, when you come to the stadium, as you're walking in, first thing that greets you is this big sign that says all the state championships that have come on this turf and at this track between the boys and the girls. And for soccer, you don't have to search back very far as Penaloza gets it over and in. What a goal! That's going to be one of the best you'll see all year. Q Penaloza just lofting it right over the goalkeeper, Sydney Nash, and it plummets itself right in the back of the net, and the Red Devils are on the board. Penaloza with 4 goals on the season, and what a way to get number 5. First shot on goal for the Red Devils all game, and it finds its home right in the back of the net. Penaloza's goal coming with about 19 minutes remaining in the first half. This could pump some life into this Red Devil offense, who has played defense all half, but Penaloza just has that ability to turn things around with a beautiful strike like that. We've seen it all season long. Her goals don't come cheap. They are hard work, and they are from distance sometimes. Bronx with some pressure on them now as their lead is trimmed to 2 as Frankum takes it off one bounce. And as my usual partner in crime, Elon Olaf, would say, a 2-goal lead is sometimes the most dangerous lead. And that's what we have here now, as this Red Devil crew has scored in the first half. For the first time in a little bit of time, you go back to that last game against Star Valley. They were scoreless until there was about 30 seconds left in the game altogether. Then you go back to Mountain View. That was back on the 8th. They didn't score until midway through the second half, as the Bronx have made their way into the box, but pass is broken up for a second, and a goal kick coming up. We can keep going back, too. You want to go back to the 6, and the Red Devils were shut out. So 3 straight games without a first-half goal for Evanston, but Penaloza ends that streak with a beauty. Wilson will kick it away for Evanston. Line drive kick goes to Hawk. Takes it right back from her opponent, and good idea looking for Moda. Naeli chasing after it. Getting to it first is Duckett. Red Devils trying to apply some pressure and able to do so As high jumps the pass, and now it's scooped up by Nash. Sometimes this can happen when you're on offense all game long, as Jackson has been predominantly through the first 25 minutes. That back line of the defense can kind of forget the importance of the role they play, and a sloppy pass here or there, and the opponent can capitalize. 3-1 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 16 minutes to go. Frankham clearing it out from her line and actually letting it go by. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. Well, as I was saying before, Penaloza scored one of the best goals we've seen all year. When you come to the stadium, there's a big sign that tells you all the state championships that have been won on this turf and at this track. And you don't have to go back very far for soccer for boys or girls. And we'll talk about the boys once that game gets going. For the girls, their last state championship coming back in 2016, a handful throughout the course of this program as well. So this is a Jackson team that has produced top quality soccer players throughout the course of its existence. Bronx chipping it over and chasing after it now. Daru runs after it. Clearing attempt doesn't get very far. McLennan trips over it. Hawks trying to jump on it, but McLennan able to dish it out to Crisp first. Penaloza with some good defense. Jumps the pass, but the Bronx get it right back. McLennan's inside pass is towed away for a moment, but now she's got it right back on her foot. Unable to weave through the defense. Over to Crisp. Alvarosa. Off to the wing it goes. Bardsley rushing in to help. Doesn't hold on to it for long, and a strong strike is going to go off the football upright, which will result in a goal kick. You can't play it off those big yellow pipes, but that would be pretty cool. Well, unfortunately, that's out of play, because you usually don't have a big yellow frame in the back of a traditional soccer pitch. McLennan over the defense's head. Chandler or Hoffler right in to assist on defense. Wilson comes up with it. In a tight position right there, really bodied between her opponent and the goal line, and smart play by Malia Wilson having her opposition knock it out, and a goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. We've got about 13 and a half minutes remaining. 3-1 Bronx, but the last goal coming from Q Penaloza midway through the first half, reeling her side back to a 2-goal deficit. Hawk taking it away and now looking up the pitch for Hinsey. Well, that's Bardsley. Check that. And Bardsley having it escape her feet, roll out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in for who? Looks like it's going to be a Red Devil throw-in, yeah. So Evanston to throw it in. 12 and a half remaining. And some confusion now who wants this throw-in. Chandler trying to get rid of it. Looks for a Hawk. And a display of quickness now by McLennan as she bursts down the wing. Making her way towards the box, gets tripped up, and it's going to be a goal kick or a corner kick. It's going to be a corner kick now for Jackson Hole. Just their second of the match with a little under 12 minutes to play. Oh, they call a free kick, actually. Excuse me. So a free kick coming up. It looked like that when McLennan hit the deck and a flag was raised. from a good position, too. Just an abbreviated corner, essentially. So not the second corner of the game just yet for Jackson, as this one is put in the middle, and getting a foot to it was Hunter. But the kick is good, but not the goal. Right through the uprights, but too tall. And we'll have a goal kick now for Evanston. Wilson to boot it away to restart this one. 11 minutes remaining. Only the first half, but the Red Devils recapturing some momentum as of late. Are they able to do something with it? Chip shot, and that falls right to Alvarosa. Hoffler charges in, trying to take it away. Instead, it's picked up by Lee. Played back to Kusi. Has it go by her and over to McLennan. Around the defense she goes. Long strike is partially blocked, and Frankham picks it up and will boot it away. Falls to the Bronx initially, but the Red Devils trying to get after it. Hunter trying to get by her defender, and then it's moved on to the wing where Hoffler will break it up and push it out of play for the second corner of the match for Jackson Hole. We surface below 10 minutes remaining in the opening half. 3-1 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long shot, and it's scooped up and booted down the pitch. Played along the wing. Penaloza across half field. Nice cross field pass, but it's taken away. Free kick coming up for Jackson. Hyatt dishing it off to Q. Penaloza pushing it down the pitch, and it's kicked out of play. Wilson to throw it in with just over 8 minutes to play in the first half. And it's hard to describe that kind of throw in, but able to get every ounce of her body and muscle behind it. Nash chases this one down in the corner. In the middle of the pitch, played up on the wing over to Piper Lee. Lee advancing it down, looking for Alvarosa. Blows past one defender. To the top of the box it goes. McLennan. Kusi, strike, and a goal. Kusi gets her second of the half, and it's Kusi putting the lead back to 3 for the Bronx with 7:15 remaining. In net now for Evanston is sophomore goalkeeper Emily Sawyer. And Kusi really showing off her distance with that one. Melissa, just a freshman and already 2 goals in the first half, but a 4-1 lead now for Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On the wing, Moda had it poked away from her by Lee. It'll stick with the Red Devils, though. Evanston trying to piece something together in the final couple of minutes of this first half. I mean, what a game changer it would be to go into the half down by 2 as opposed to 3. Maybe this is the start they need. Penalosa wrestles the ball free for a second, but the Bronx take it right back. Hunter using the whole width of the field, but just too strong of a pass, and out of play it goes. We have less than 6.5 minutes remaining in the first 40. Hunter on the edge. Back it goes to Jarlman. Up it goes to Lee. Lee passing it to Casper the Friendly Ghost, and Hoffler will just pass it out of play, and a throw-in coming up for the Bronx. 5:40 and change. Substitutions being made by both sides. Bell Hoffler grabbing a seat. It's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils with a little over 5 minutes to play. Pass by McLennan going from one end of the field to the other. Inside now with Wilson, heading it towards the goal line. She's bumped, and it looks like it's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils as Wilson took some contact on the way down. 4.5 to go. Malia Wilson, a multi-sport athlete, really shows you her athleticism, and she's a player that doesn't matter what the score is, she's going to compete, right? She's going to go out there and she's going to give it all she's got. Is not going to fold when things don't start going their way. Saw it throughout the winter and now into the spring. Hunter on the wing. Bronx slowing it down. Now they cross it over, and a one-time volley is just too tall for McLennan. Sawyer chases back to get it, but nifty idea that time by Taya McLennan, the freshman. Yeah, this Jackson team just littered with underclassmen who have been major contributors so far, especially on the offensive end. Malia Kusi, 2 goals, a freshman. Taya McLennan has been huge in the midfield so far for the Bronx. Everything seems to have been running through her right at that center attacking mid spot. Incy will kick it. Incy, a hero just a few nights ago. Wow. I mean, ice in her veins with those penalty kicks, or those penalty kicks against Star Valley. One to force some extra time with just 23 seconds remaining in the second half, and then once again with a little under 2 minutes to go in extra time. Back-to-back handballs, forced penalty kicks, and Hinsey, wow. I mean, one of the best performances, and that's something Coach Barton talked about in the pregame interview we ran with her. I mean, sure, a penalty kick may be something that statistically is in your favor as a shooter, but when you walk up there, I mean, the whole world is on your shoulders, it can feel like, right? All of your teammates, from the closest one next to you to the back of the bench, is relying on you. You're the chosen one. I'm not trying to sound like Obi-Wan Kenobi, but it came down to you. not like a free throw at basketball where the foul was committed against you, so that's why it's your shot. Coach handpicked you for that special shot. With just over 2 minutes to go, we're wrapping up the first half here. 4-1 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston looking to get out of this half, just trailing by 3 right now, as Jackson has remained on the offensive end for most of this 40 minutes. In the middle, Hunter evading some defenders, over to McClellan, a strike and a goal. Taya McClellan gets her first of the game. It's now 5-1 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with a little over a minute and a half remaining. Taya McClellan gets her first of the game with that one, and she had been all over the midfield so far. Coach Barton, I'm sure, will have some changes she wants to be seen and made in the second half, but the big one's just got to be, hey, go out there and compete for another 40 minutes, right? I understand a 4-goal lead is a tough mountain to climb, as we are in the shadows of some pretty large scraping mountains right behind us here at the Teton National Park, but it's going to be up to the Red Devils to stick with it and play hard for another 40 minutes. And you know what? You come out in the second half, you pick up a goal, you make it back to a 3-goal game, build some momentum. I mean, that's kind of the beauty about this game, as Penaloza makes her way towards the box and wanted to dish it off to Hyatt, but Nash got there first. 50 seconds and counting. Nash airlofting it over. Hawk comes up with it. Red Devils maybe trying to get some action right before the half comes to an end. Racing down the field. Alvarosa playing it back to Hunter. Hunter shoots and just too tall. 23 seconds to go. Ten seconds remaining, and the Red Devils will kick it away and probably begin to prepare for the second half, as there's just a couple seconds left. But first, a long strike, and once again, too tall from Hunter as the buzzer sounds. 40 minutes into the books, the Red Devils have some work cut out for them in the final 40. It's a 5-1 Bronx lead on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. We'll talk about this one at the half and more. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High. After 40 minutes of play, it's a 5-1 Bronx lead on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're at the half right now, 8.5 minutes on the clock until the final 40 will get underway. And let's talk about that first half, because a lot to unpack, as this Jackson team was coming off a surprising 1-0 defeat against Star Valley just last night. And I mean, you can play BCS or try and be your own computer whiz at what that means, but that's a Star Valley team that Evanston drew 2-2, and then Star Valley would go on to beat Jackson 1-0, so that would kind of tell you that, well, that should put Evanston right where Jackson is, but it just doesn't work like that in sports. But this Jackson team has come out firing so far, really dominating in time of possession, predominantly playing in the offensive end for almost all the first half, but definitely one of the highlights for Evanston, not just today, but all season. That goal from Q Penaloza, I really invite you to go back and watch that at the end of this broadcast so you can see this one. I mean, she was from way out. You look at the football field, about the 20-yard line, which would be a 30-yard goal. I mean, from downtown to say the least. So a great goal from Q Penaloza. Really lifted the spirits, you could tell, this Red Devil team. Brought him back within 2, but Jackson just able to possess the ball and work it around and wait for that perfect shot and tack down 2 more before the end of the half. Had a goalie switch, a goaltender change, and my apologies, didn't catch it, but Emily Sawyer came in with about 20 minutes to go in that first half. So you can kind of split it between Frankham and Sawyer, both with some strong saves and a lot of things they're going to want to look back at this and go, I wish I could have a better first step or approach to that shot, but Red Devils down by 4 at the end of the half. We'll talk about what we want to see changed in the second half out of them. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High. I'm Matthew Peterson. Happy you're joining me on a wonderful Friday afternoon in the Cowboy State. It's been wonderful for the Bronx, and the Red Devils will try and erase their memories. And that's my first point here. We talk about the first half and changes to be made in the final 40 minutes, and it's got to start with some short-term memory. I mean, you're playing on the road against the top team in the table of Jackson. So short-term memory after the goals or mistakes, and just go on to play the next, not snap, but the next handful of minutes. And the next time that ball's at your feet, you know, just trying to make a better decision with it or a better pass or whatever it may be. Just take it 1 minute at a time and try and string some confidence and some success together. And a couple of things I'd like to see change from the Red Devils in order to get themselves back in this half is got to probably start with limiting the time of possession for the Jackson Bronx. So when that ball's at your feet, it's got to be a smarter decision with it, and it's tough when you're really drowning in possession against the team. But for the Red Devils, can't let them score if they don't have the ball, right? So hold on to that ball, pass it around, slow things down. You're not going to get 4 goals back in one shot, so really treasure and possess that ball, and don't let Jackson try and pull away even further. We've got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go until the second half gets underway. We'll step aside for one more break, and then when we return, it's going to be time for the Red Devils and the Bronx to reconvene for the final 40 minutes here at Jackson Hole High.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High. We have about 50 seconds to go until the second half gets underway. So I want to take this time to catch you up if you're just joining us, missed some of the first half. Let me tell you all the goal scorers and in the order they came. So with 34 minutes to go, so 6 minutes into the game, first goal coming off the foot of Malia Kusi, then followed up about 4 minutes later by Phoebe Alvarosa. That put the Bronx up 2-0. 8 minutes later, 22 seconds, it was Celia Hunter pushing the lead all the way to 3, but just a few minutes after that, Q Penaloza with one of the best goals you will see all year long for this Red Devil team. Brought her side back within 2, and then 2 more tacked on down the stretch in the first half. One by Kusi, again her second for a brace, and then it was Taya McLennan, a freshman, finishing it off for the first half. As the buzzer sounds, both teams retaking the pitch. Red Devils will try and get themselves back in this one, trailing by 4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Also want to remind you guys that this broadcast being entirely possible by so many great Red Devil supporting businesses, and in this case, even some families. This broadcast also brought to you by Paige, Beverly, and Billy Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils, from the biggest Evanston fans in the great state of California. Big thanks to the whole Tannenbaum clan out there as we are getting ready for the second half. 40 more minutes to be played unless we get some more extra time action, because this Red Devil team been in for some free soccer as of lately. I mean, the last 2 matches have gone into, well, scratch that. We've had draws the last 2, but Mountain View, the 2 teams opted not to play an extra 20 minutes. It will be Jackson to start the second half. Quickly push out a play and a throw-in coming up for the Bronx. Hannah Frieza Jr. will toss it in. Down the edge it goes. One more throw-in, and this one taken away by Chandler for a second. Alvarosa off to Hunter. Back inside, and a clearing attempt by that Red Devil defense. Doesn't go far, though, as McLennan has her shot partially blocked, still in the box. Red Devils collecting it, and on the edge it goes. All the way up top to Kusi. Chasing after it on the wing was Vargas Ramirez. Long strike is eaten up by Penaloza. Nice block from the top of the box by Q. And the Bronx still have it, though, with 38 minutes to go in the second half. Penaloza jarring that ball free, then kicking it out. Really just shows you the grit in her DNA as a player. She is always going to fight for those loose balls, and if she's guarding you, she's not going to make life easy. That's Nayeli Gonzalez, that go-around, though. Thrown in by Chandler to Hyatt. Kicked inside. Hunter taking it back out. Good defense along the wing, stopping the issue for a moment. Jackson still with possession and still a danger looming, but not for long as Hyatt takes the pass away. Good interception by Lauren Hyatt. Hyatt, a captain on this team, a senior, and you really see why the way she plays. I mean, getting involved, especially on the offensive end as a forward, but always hanging back on defense, helping out where she can. Kind of a positionless player at times. Into the box, McLennan goes, passing it towards the middle. Gets by everyone. Kusi a long strike, but too tall for the cage, and it's going to be a goal kick coming up for Sawyer. Emily Sawyer checked in about halfway through the first half, giving Frankham a break. And now it's Wilson kicking up towards Gonzalez. In the middle now with Duckett. The senior passing it back. 5-1 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 36.5 minutes remaining in the second half. Gonzalez with a great takeaway, hands it off to Hinsey. Right back to Nayeli. Fighting for it, and a nice pass to Chandler, who lofts it over the opposition. Penaloza picking up it. And up to Gonzalez, but the pass was tipped, and the Bronx come up with it. Hawk breaks up a pass, and then it's played back to the Jackson Final Four. On the wing, Hunter going inside, having it passed right back to her. Wilson wins the race to the ball. Hawk trying to spin away from danger. Able to do so. Over to Hyatt. Bronx taking it right back with McLennan working inside. Couple flying feet, and the ball pops loose out of the box. Bronx regained possession, though. And a good jump right there by Wilson. I mean, just recognizing the open patch of grass, a slow pass, so why not hop in the mix and draw some contact and gets a free kick, too. In the middle, towards Penaloza, got a shoulder to it, it looked like, but Bronx come up with it. Strong strike from McLennan, but Sawyer gets to it and records a save. Eight shots on goal so far for Jackson. On the wing now, Gonzalez. Towing it towards the middle. Hinsey chasing after it, gets to it. Clearing attempt goes to Hawk. Bronx fight for it back, though. Moda gets a foot to it and knocks it out beyond the goal line, and a corner kick coming up for the home team. 33.5 minutes to go in the second half. 4-goal lead for the Bronx on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cross fell to the feet of an open Hannah Freeze, but just couldn't quite get anything on it, and the Red Devils working down low in the corner. Heading it over to Penaloza. Wants to go to Hyatt, but intercepted by Jackson. On the wing now, Freeze. Pass right back to her from Kusi, but too strong of a pass, and a Morgan Chandler throw-in awaits us. Throw-in is kicked out by Freeze. We'll do it all over again. Up to Hyatt, just over her head. And Penaloza creating issues for the Bronx for a moment, and a Jackson throw-in coming up. Kicked out by Wilson. Down the pitch it goes. Wilson once again getting a body part to it, this time her noggin, and crossed in. Hinsey stops it initially, up to Penaloza. Let's see if the Red Devils can break out, and a good clearing attempt that time by Q as it gets across half field and well into the attacking third now of the Red Devils. Hawk taking the pass away, over to Moda. Right back to Rachel. Wilson dribbling into space. She's got pressure, and the two collide. Alvarosa and Wilson. And now Wilson a little slow to get up as those two really hit each other hard, it looked like. Little over 31 minutes to play. Freeze on the throw-in. You look at this Jackson offense right now, and you've got 10 players on the attacking half. I mean, it really just speaks to their style of play. They're not going to want to try and sit back. They are vulnerable to counterattacks when you've got that many bodies across half field. No one's sitting back, and one lead pass can turn the defense upside down. I mean, not a single player on their half of the field besides the goalkeeper, Nash. It'll be something that the Red Devils will want to take advantage of, but for now, they've got to put out a fire on their end as this attack continues to mount for the Bronx. Good header by Wilson. Good to see her back on her feet. Ten minutes into the second half, and we're scoreless in the second half. All 6 goals coming back in the first 40 minutes. Now this Bronx team will play it back towards their last line. Knocked around by Hills. Over to Brooklyn once again. Trying to quarterback this, and Chandler sniffs it out and boots it right back over towards that Bronx end. Into the box it rolls, and Nash scoops it up. 29 minutes and change remaining in the second half. 5-1 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good play by Hinsey once again to clear it out and let her team kind of catch their breath and reset. And now Evanston will try and chase this one down as it slowly rolls out of play. For a second, you wonder if it was going to, hit a house or something and park itself right before the goal line. But a goal kick coming up for Nash. Some substitutions being made by Coach Pizarro of Jackson Hole. Penaloza comes up with the goal kick. Hunter takes it away, though. Now the two are fighting for it. And it falls to Hunter initially and then ultimately. "28 minutes and change remaining on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard for half number 2. Thrown in by Hyatt. Good idea going inside. Tons of room. Hawk just not the best first touch, and it got away from her and all the way down to Nash. But a sloppy kick, and here come the Red Devils with a good opportunity. Moda just too strong, though, and that's going to be kind of the story of the day for this Red Devils team. You knew you had your work cut out for you coming up to Jackson. Just not a lot of room for error. And a couple of these first touches just haven't been handled very well, and that's been problematic for mounting any kind of attack for Evanston. Nash with a line drive kick. Over to the Bronx. Phoebe Alvarosa. Inside now, and Red Devils darting after it. Fighting for it. Jackson's got it. Chipping it over in an offside position for Freeze, and the flag is raised. And where on your bingo card did it say we'll get your first offsides with 26 minutes to go in the second half? I mean, you go back to the beginning of the season, and understandably so it was a little sloppy for both teams on the pitch, no matter who Evanston was playing in terms of offsides, but well-timed games so far for both these teams. Chandler trying to get a foot to it. Hunter chasing after, and it's broken up by Katie DeRue. Over to Penaloza. Good idea, trying to feed it to Hyatt. Penaloza and Hyatt, I mean, when they get together and they're really on the same page, that's a team that no one wants to face in the state. I mean, between the two of them, 7 goals on the season. Truly offensive weapons. Another throw-in coming up for Morgan Chandler and this Red Devil team. As we get closer to the halfway point of the second half. Loose ball scrum, and the Bronx come away with it, but breaking up the party was Hinsey with a nice back heel to it. Saxton nearly had a good opportunity to take away. Instead, it's Jarleman moving it down the pitch and beyond the goal line. We'll step aside for a quick break. You're watching Evanston Red Devil Soccer, brought to you by the First Bank of Wyoming.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got 23 and about a half a minute to go, and a free kick coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Malia Wilson. Evanston pushing a handful of white jerseys forward. Wilson chipping it in. Hyatt lost it for a moment. Now Jackson breaking out. Bronx getting across midfield, and pass goes off the feet of Saxton. Chandler with a nice interruption of an offensive flow, and then three bodies colliding. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Substitutions being made by both teams here. 5-1, Bronx lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just under 23 minutes to play. On the wing, Moda jarring the ball loose for a moment, but the Bronx come away with it. Checking onto the pitch for Evanston, Higdon, just a sophomore. Evanston throw in coming up. Wilson will chuck it in with just under 22 minutes to play, and Evanston, for the first time this half, having any possession near the goal box, and a great throw in once again by Wilson, headed out of danger for a second. Jackson chasing after it. Advancing cross midfield. Inside, Daru clears it out for a moment. Flanagan playing it in, and it goes out to Harvey. Another good clearance by Evanston. Along the edge. Jackson making their way towards the box, but Hinsey getting a foot to the pass and stopping any damage for the time being. Bronx play it over to Jarleman. Headed towards Chandler. Higdon trying to come up with it. Nice clearing by the Red Devils as Hyatt runs it down, but Jackson gets to it first. Chandler steps in and gets 1 foot to it and sends it towards midfield. Hyatt taking the pass from Wilson, who stepped in front of her opponent, but Hyatt not able to hold on to it for much longer. And now here come the Bronx once again. Inside to Alvarosa. Out to Higdon. She chases after it and doesn't come up with it. Alvarosa playing it all the way back to Duckett. Yeah, this Jackson team really able to just wear out their opponent. I mean, whenever they want, they seem to have the ability just to play it back to their back line, which is not even really that much of a back line as they're all on the offensive half, and just quarterback it from there. Crisp passes and able to pick their opponent apart. Kind of like what we saw to Kelly Walsh a little bit. If you remember all the way back in March, Just strong passes in possession. Doesn't give a whole lot of opportunities for the other team. Naomi Gonzalez checked back into the game and is right back with the Bronx on her end. Running after this one is Reagan Harvey. Passing it away. Higdon trying to break it up. 18 and a half minutes remaining. 5-1 Bronx lead. And it looks like a goal kick is coming up. So let's take this time now to talk about what's coming up for Evanston. After this, they're going to head back home for a huge matchup. That's next weekend against Natrona County, next Friday. And then on Saturday against Kelly Walsh. And that Trojans team was very tough last go-around, but Natrona County against Evanston, a 1-0 defeat at Natrona County on March 25th. So Evanston will try and turn the tide a little bit on their home turf. First thing first, they've got a little under 18 minutes to play up here in Teton County. But a handful of big games coming up for Evanston, all at home too, and that's really big. I mean, after this, they're going to play 4 straight home matches. Natrona County, Kelly Walsh, Rock Springs, and Green River. And when they played those 4 teams the first time, they went 1-3. So they'll try and change that number a little, maybe add in a draw, pick up another win, get some extra points on the table going into regionals, which will be at home for the Red Devils. But Penaloza, good cross over to Higdon. Can she get the shot off? No. Bronx have it, and they pass it out of play. Great pass, and Higdon just unable to time it up quite right. But you got to understand, when that ball's coming in, you're timing up a couple things. Your speed and where that ball is going to be, and it just comes down to milliseconds sometimes. The pros can make it look a little too easy. But a last touch by Jackson sets up a good throw in by Wilson into the box. Headed over to Penaloza. Higdon fighting for it and coming up with it. Nice pass back to Q. Dances its way towards the sideline, now exiting the field of play with a little over 16 minutes to go. Another throw-in coming up for Wilson. With the signature throw-in, this one comes out a little awkward and rolled into the box and booted out by the Bronx. Moda trying to come up with possession. Instead, it rolls towards the Evanston bench. Wind beginning to pick up a little bit here. It's not going to be anything that, they'll play a factor necessarily, but starting to drift in a little. Tossed in over to Penaloza. Hawk trying to come up with it. Instead, it's cleared out by the Bronx, but Evanston stringing together some good passes and possession over the last couple minutes. On the side, Moda chasing it down. Now Gonzalez in retreat mode trying to get to it, but on a play it goes, and a throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. DeRue will take it. We get below 15 minutes. But yeah, talking about the schedule, Natrona County, that's the one that's really got to be circled, highlighted, starred, everything. That was a 1-0 defeat against the Phillies, so the Red Devils will look to really put their stamp on the season by having a redeeming loss from earlier, and that could really turn the tide going into that 4-game home stretch. They started off on the right foot. No pun intended. Wilson just calmly passes it out of play. Thrown in And kick towards Sawyer, who's got to chase after it. A race, and Sawyer wins it. Great play by Emily Sawyer, recognizing the looming threat, hopping off that line and darting to it. A 5-1 Jackson lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just a little over 13 and a half minutes to go. It's a Bronx throw-in after a substitution being made. Looks like Chandler rejoins her team and Gonzalez grabs a breather. Red Devils pushing it down the pitch, chasing after it is Higdon. Oh, it's Bardsley. Now Higdon on the near wing working on some defense, and good takeaway by this Red Devil team. Nice pass up to Higdon, but just got caught between her feet. Whistle blows, and it's going to go against Jackson. Red Devil free kick on the way. All 6 goals coming back in the first half. We've been rather quiet here in the second half, but still a little over 12 minutes to play. Strong kick by Hinsey towards the box. Penaloza had it for a second. Now it's a loose ball in the middle of the pitch, and it's won by the Bronx. Davis passed it off towards the wing. DeRue, strong defense, breaking it up for a moment, and Hinsey trying to come in and help. Couple bodies colliding, no call. Whistle was swallowed by the official. Strong shot, I guess you could call it. Looked more like a pass, actually, just no one on the receiving end, but Sawyer deals with it with no problemo. Passed around the back line of the Bronx. Duckett moving it onto the offensive end. Wilson chasing down Davis, but pass was just too strong out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Red Devils. So a throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Looks like a change being made by both ends here. Jackson trying to get some fresh legs out on the pitch. Bardsley passing it over to Penaloza, who airmails it towards midfield. Nearly rolling out of play, and now it does with an Evanston throw-in coming up. Nice pass that time. Towards Bardsley in the middle, knocked around a couple times, and now it's really cleared out by the Bronx. On a play, the ball rolls, and it's going to be a throw-in for Evanston. Chandler down the line, trying to find Q. Last touch by the Bronx. Going to be a Red Devil throw-in, but gingerly taking their time. We are just below 10 minutes remaining. Wilson getting ready to throw it in, and a deep one, too, over the head of Hawk. Cleared out by Alvaroza. Another throw-in for Evanston. 4-goal lead for the Bronx. Built it back in the first half. Couple braces for a few Jackson players, but no hat tricks. And another great throw-in that anywhere you travel, the opposing fan base, or really the home fan base, we should say, is just in awe. Anytime Wilson does the throw-in, I've yet to really come up with a name, but I mean, just combined soccer, gymnastics, and a little bit of Powder Puff Girls almost. Sugar, spice, and everything nice, right? Free kick now for Hinsey. Crossing it in. Loose ball. Who's got it? Makes his way towards the net and in. A Red Devil goal. Couldn't see who got a foot to it at the end. It looks like it may have been Bardsley. Yeah, number 10 for Evanston. J.C. Bardsley may have been the one to actually put it in, but you almost want to chalk that up as a team goal. Great pass from Kinley Hinsey, and the Red Devils come within 3 now. It's 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So J.C. Bardsley gets the goal, and for J.C., that would be her first of the season. With about 8:45 remaining in the second half. Let's see if Evanston can may not put 3 goals together in 8 minutes, but try and walk out of here on it with a good taste in their mouth for a partial, you know what I mean? Build some momentum after a tough game up here in Jackson. As this one rolls towards Nash, who plays it into the box. It must have already been in the box, then picks it up. On the wing now with Freeze. Crossing it in. Daru breaking up the party. And back it goes. Clock still stuck at 8:44. And it's scooped up by Sawyer. Penaloza trying to evade her nearest defender. Looking for Hyatt, who chases after it, and it's going to be a throw-in, no, a goal kick. Always a fun game any soccer fan plays when it makes its way towards the flag. Like, wait, it's going to be a throw-in, going to be a goal kick, corner kick. But it's going to be Nash to restart the game here. Just a little over 8 minutes to play. After this one, make sure you stick around. At 5 o'clock, the men's matchup will get underway. Red Devils did not get to play on Tuesday against Star Valley. Some snow and weather prohibited it, but they will get their season back underway today up against the Bronx. In the middle now. Jackson trying to calm it down. Looking up for Freeze. It gets by her and goes to Wilson. Immediate pressure, but Malia handles it with ease. Nice header towards the center of the field. And now Chandler looking for a friendly jersey. That last goal, by the way, from J.C. Bardsley was just the second shot on goal all day for Evanston. And by my stats, it doesn't appear that Jackson's had a save all day. I mean, 2 for 2. On the wing. And through the hands of Sawyer, lucky to be just a corner kick. That one was kind of spinning and curving, you know. Kind of looked like one of those golf shots that as soon as you hit it, you hate it because it's spinning the wrong way, but can make it difficult to get 2 hands on it. Corner kick coming up now for the home Bronx, their 4th of the match. Loose ball, scrum, and a goal. Jackson extends their lead back to 4 on a nearly identical goal that Evanston had. Just a little bit of chaos behind the goaltender and eventually punched in for a goal. They credit the goal to Selah Hunter, a senior, and Hunter, that's her second of the match. So after 30-plus minutes of no action in the second half, 2 late goals, this one coming with 6 minutes to go and counting in the second half. Six goals relinquished by Evanston is going to tie a season high. Last time they gave up 6, they were out in Rock Springs. But that was a 6-0 defeat, so, I mean, you want to be a half-glass full kind of person at this. 2 goals offensively. There's something to talk about there, right? I mean, there's something to take away when you come up to Jackson and you're able to pick up 2 goals and still got 5.5 minutes to play. Wilson trying to get herself free, and now is pushed off the ball, and it gets out of play, and a throw-in awaiting us. It's going to go with the Red Devils. And actually, you can make that a free kick. They're going to assess a foul on the play. Nice chip shot, gets across midfield. Jackson playing it back and slowing it down, not having that pressure we saw earlier, as they are very content with just running some time off the clock as it gets below 4.5 minutes. 6-2 Bronx lead. Both goals in the second half coming within about 2 minutes of each other. And a free kick coming up for Evanston now. Last goal they got came off a free kick and a good setup, and that's something Kinley Hinsey has been just getting better and better at all year long. Just a freshman, but from those set pieces, has such a great, accurate, and precise touch to it. As this one nearly gives Nash a scare, one hop and right into her chest, but handles it, and that's her first save of the game. This one is played back towards Daru. Chested up for a moment, and Jackson settling it down. Clock now dipping below 3.5 to play. On the wing, Daru has no problem kicking that one beyond the track and letting her team get back on defense and settle down. Jackson going inside, and Penaloza strips it away. Q Penaloza turning on the Jets right now. Wants to find Hyatt. Flag is raised, and it's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils. Great play by Penaloza, turning defense into offense, and now the Red Devils have a free kick coming up from a good spot. Let's see if they can get some white jerseys forward and create a little more chaos beyond the goal box. Clock continuing to tick away as we are just below 2.5 minutes to go in the second half. After this one, we'll have a brief post-game show, and that will transition us into the pre-game show for the men's matchup. Good entry pass, but it's quickly taken away. Wilson booting it right back towards Nash. She's got to quickly read this one. She's not going to. It's going to be a goal. Unbelievable. Wow. From 50 yards out, it is Malia Wilson picking up a late goal. Unbelievable. Malia Wilson usually anchoring the defense, not only gets her first shot on goal this season, but gets her own first goal of the year. You knew it spelled trouble when it started to take a bounce in front of Nash, and you had to read it right. And from 50-plus yards, Wilson with one of the best goals you'll see all year long. Clock now just above 90 seconds. I mean, this is a game that the Red Devils will look back and go, sure, it's frustrating if you lose by the current margin of 3, but also you had 3 pretty fantastic goals. The first one coming from Penaloza, which was a highlight of its own that you didn't think would be topped, but Wilson from, a whole different zip code. Little over a minute to play. Along the wing, Jackson trying to tick all the time away. Long strike, and another goal. So Jackson quickly responds with a goal of their own. They beat Sawyer, and the lead is back to 4 for the home team. That's coming from Perez Pluma, a senior, off the bench today, and with 51 seconds left, gets her goal of the match. And the Red Devils will restart the match, kicking it away. Chandler trying to regain possession as this one floats itself across the end line, and a goal kick coming up. Under 30 seconds to play now. A 7-3 lead for Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's cleared up towards Hyatt. Lauren looking for Gonzalez. 5 seconds to go. Jackson will run the clock out, and they will begin to celebrate a 7-3 victory over the Evanston Red Devils. That's your final. We'll break this one down and more in our post-game show. Don't go anywhere. We've got more Red Devil coverage coming your way, because at the end of this, we're getting ready for the boys matchup between Evanston and Jackson Hole. We'll be right back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High, our final here between the Red Devils and the Bronx. A 7-3 finish and a couple goals there down at the end. And the Red Devils I mean, we'll talk about this now in our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap here. And here we go. Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. So for this one, it started off pretty strong for the home crew. They put up 2 goals in the first 10 minutes, one coming from Melissa Kusi and the other one coming from Phoebe Alvarosa. Kusi would finish with a brace, Alvarosa getting just 1 goal today. Then after that, it was Celia Hunter getting a goal, pushing the lead up to 3-0 Bronx, but the Red Devils would respond with a great goal from Q Penaloza. Once the stream ends, you really got to go back and watch this goal, but just wait till I say it would have to come later. But after a 3-1 lead for the Bronx, it would be grown out to a 5-1 advantage at the end of the first half. Another goal coming from Kusi, and then the final one with 1:30 to go in the half off the foot of Taya McLennan. Then in the second half, a quiet first 30 minutes, but in the last 10, we had 4 different goals, 2 aside, starting with J.C. Bardsley off a free kick, just got a foot to it and poked it in. So now we've got a 5-2 matchup, and a moment later, a quick response from Jackson pushed it back out to a 6-2 lead. This one coming from Hunter once again. And then probably the goal of the season we've seen so far, Malia Wilson from over 50 yards out. It's got that bounce to it, right? She booted it in the air. The goaltender for Jackson Nash didn't read it quite well, and it just hopped right over her and into the back of the net. And then at the end, it would be Perez polishing it off to push the lead back to 4, giving us a 7-3 final. And that right there, folks, is our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, where fresh and fast and delicious always meet right there in Evanston, 113 Front Street. We'll step aside for another quick break. When we return, we'll have our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game before we get ready for the pregame show of the boys matchup right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
All right, everyone, let's get ready for our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Do you even need me for this part, right? I'm just a formality here. It's hands down the goal from Malia Wilson. I mean, I sound like a broken record, but from way out, I mean, standing at about the 40-yard line, which is going to be 50 yards because you got to evaluate it like a field goal. That goal post right at the whole goal at the end of the end zone. So that right there's our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Precision family and dental care. Precision dental care for a family at reasonable rates. right there in Evanston. Go check out Dr. McKay Frank. I'm always a proud supporter of Evanston Red Devil sports. All right, everyone, we've got about 13 and a half minutes to go until the boys' game gets started. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to transition from one post-game show into a pre-game show for that. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break, and when we return, we're going to turn our hat upside down and start the pregame coverage for the boys' matchup between Evanston and Jackson Hole. Don't change the stream. Don't go anywhere. We've got more coverage coming your way right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer. Yeah, welcome into the pregame show for the boys matchup between the Red Devils and the Bronx. I'm Matthew Peterson, happy to have you alongside us. And I want to start this pregame coverage off by saying party foul on my end. We got the Evanston chat room to check out. We'll get to that in a moment. And we'll step aside for a quick break before we dive into the pregame show. So don't go anywhere. We have about 12 minutes and change until the first half gets underway between Evanston and Jackson.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
All right, everyone, welcome into our scene set here as we get ready for kind of round two between Evanston and Jackson as a whole. The girls' game just wrapped up a few moments ago, a 7-3 victory for the home team, and happy to have you alongside me for the second round here between these two proud Wyoming towns as we get ready to get that one underway. And before we do, I just want to let you guys know, a little peek behind the curtain. Just me up here. Elon Olive was supposed to be covering some Evanston Outlaws baseball, but Weather and Cheyenne had other ideas. But didn't want you guys worrying, panicking. Told Elon take the day off. I'll tell you what, that's a hard-working guy right there. He loves his Red Devils. So gave him the Friday evening to enjoy himself before we get back to some coverage together next week. That's going to be a fun next weekend. Friday and Saturday, some matinee games, promenade, all of that great stuff going on. But let's talk about the real meat and potatoes here between Jackson Hole and Evanston here in our scene set. So the Red Devils coming in with 3 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. As for Jackson Hole, a perfect 7-0 record, unbeaten. Not even tied. I mean, they have just cruised past most of their opponents. They beat Star Valley yesterday 6-0. So this is a Jackson team that is at the top of the table for a reason. And the Red Devils will have their hands full, but everyone's got to be playing spoiler every now and then in sports, no matter what the level is. So the Red Devils will try and break up the fun up here in Northwest Wyoming. We're going to have an interview with Coach Richens Play. We're going to get all that great stuff underway. Before kickoff, we've got about 9 minutes to go. But you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Here with Evanston boys soccer coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, you guys were supposed to play Star Valley earlier in the week, but weather had some other ideas. Can you talk to us a little bit about what went into that decision to postpone that game, as that has now been rescheduled for this coming Tuesday?
A couple of things. The biggest factor was player safety. The field became so slick and just the footing was so bad that it was just not safe to be out on the surface. And the head referee and the other head coach and I met, and the referee was good. He let the coach and I talk first, and we both decided that we need all our guys going forward, and we weren't willing to risk their health and safety on that surface. And when we finished our discussion, the referee confirmed and said, I'm glad you guys decided it, because I was going to decide the same thing. The other thing is we could no longer see the lines on the field, which then makes it very difficult to call the game as an official. So, like I said, several factors into that. Probably in hindsight, we should have played the varsity game first, just to get it under. But it turns out this week we both have open schedules, and that has been rescheduled to Tuesday of next week.
Are you guys excited about the opportunity to kind of get them here in Evanston so soon after postponing it? I know in Wyoming, you're not always guaranteed to get those back, so you guys got to feel excited and fortunate to have that.
Yeah, we were super excited that our schedule worked out where they had kind of an open week with a weekend matchup similar to us. So it's going to be, they play Jackson on tonight. We play Jackson tomorrow night. And so it doesn't change either one of our schedules tremendously. We both end up with the same kind of challenge going forward. And so, yeah, it actually is, as postponements go, it worked out about as well as it could.
Let's go ahead and talk about Jackson. They beat Kelly Walsh in an overtime match. Really thrilling competition there. What do you guys know about Jackson, and what's kind of a bit of a shallow game plan as you guys get ready for the Bronx?
Yeah, it's interesting. You got a Kelly Walsh team that's put up 20 goals in their first 3 matches. If you go look at Jackson, they're undefeated, but they're not putting up gaudy numbers. They're not really rolling the score up on people tremendously. And so, we started watching a little bit of their film, and it's a style of play that they've decided to stick with, and they're good at it. They don't come forward fast, but when they do come forward, they come forward with urgency. So I guess they don't come forward a lot, but when they do come forward, it's urgent. And so we've got to be on our toes and ready for that. And we're going to try to, like I said, break up our game plan a little bit and try to counter that with maybe a similar style. It may end up being a 0-0 match. I think ideally for me, it would end up with a 0-0 or a 1-0 match at the end of regulation. And if we have to play some overtime, that'll be okay with me.
Coach, I remember right before the Kelly Walsh game, you said that they play a style that doesn't necessarily match up well with you guys. Do you feel like you have a better matchup against this Jackson team than you did against Kelly Walsh?
If we stuck with what we normally do, no. That our high pressure strategy, the way we have been playing this year, would not match up well with Jackson. And traditionally, it has shown as not. They score more goals against us than any other team they've played 2 years ago, and they scored the most goals against us of any team we played as well. So traditionally, our high line, high pressure strategy has not worked well against Jackson, and that's part of the reason we're changing it. And it's a testament to the guys I have right now that we can have these discussions about being versatile, and they're open to it. They want to improve, and they want to be a well-rounded group of guys. So it's been a testament to my guys that they're willing to do this, and then we're going to try it out and see how it goes, and see if we can maybe expand our versatility.
Versatility is never a bad thing to have. Coach, real quick, if you could talk to us a little bit about this matchup, what are some signs that fans should be looking for early to let you know that things are on the right track?
So if you see that we are keeping the ball in front of us, like our defenders, our back line especially, are playing balls, they're not chasing a ball. They're stepping forward to a clear pass from a teammate, or a ball rolling through from Jackson, and they have time to play that ball forward without having to try to turn it or play backwards very much. I think that's a sign that we're doing it right, that we're staying in front of the ball and keeping the play in front of us with our shoulders turned towards the goal we're trying to score on, rather than getting turned towards the one we're trying to defend. That'll be a big indicator. And then the other thing is, are we chasing around hard up in their back line? I expect to play a whole bunch of guys up top, because that's going to be an exhausting position. So if you see two guys really chasing hard on their back line and causing trouble, then we're doing it right as well.
That's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston Boys Soccer. Coach, good luck against Jackson. We'll have it on mylocalradio.com, live from Teton County on Friday. Girls will play at 3 o'clock. Boys will play at 5. Thank you so much for the time. Good luck. We'll be rooting for you. Anything else?
Thank you very much, and we're excited about this matchup. To go against the top team in our conference is always exciting, and the guys are looking forward to it. So we hope to see everybody that can get there, and then hear about those that stayed home and watched.
Big thanks to Coach Richens for lending us some of his time ahead of the matchup. We've got about 90 seconds to go until kickoff here between the Red Devils and the Bronx. We'll step aside for another commercial break. When we return, we should be coinciding with the national anthem, or maybe just straight to the starting lineups. We'll see. We'll be right back here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to Jackson Hole High for today's matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the home Bronx. I'm Matthew Peterson, happy to have you alongside me for a wonderful Friday afternoon in the Cowboy State, and let's get ourselves ready for the matchup at hand here between these two foes right here on the western half of the state, and the first time they will meet for meet up all conference so far in terms of conference play, and that's something that Coach Richards talked about. Anytime you get a chance to go and play the number one team in your conference, in the table, whatever the stakes may be, you know that the expectations are through the roof to try and play a role of the spoiler. And let's see if the Red Devils are able to do so. We're going to have our starting lineup soon, it appears. Don't quite think we're going to get a national anthem. Usually they only do that at the start of one of the two games, which they did before the girls matchup earlier. That girls matchup resulted in a 7-3 Bronx victory, but I really encourage you guys to go back and watch some of those goals. Penaloza back in the first half, and then Wilson late in the second half. Two of the best goals you're going to see all season long, and kind of a small minor victory they'll take away from this loss up here. Because you came to Jackson and knew you were going to have a tough challenge, a tough test, going up against the number one team in the conference, but you're able to come away with some positives, and Wilson and Penaloza were two of those positives, as both the teams will strut down the middle of the pitch, and we'll have the starting lineups in just a few moments. Evanston, I suspect, will probably send out the usual 11, but that's kind of the fun thing about Evanston. They don't really play with an 11, 12-man rotation. They like to go deep into the bench and really get some fresh legs out on the pitch and make sure that no one's out there not able to go 100%. Might as well get some rest in, and that way when you're out, you're fresh and you're able to go full speed the whole time. And it looks like we're going to have a presentation of our nation's anthem, so we'll get you guys ready to listen to that right after this. Here we go.
Jackson starters. Number 5, Rafael Silva. Number 7, Teddy Oppler. Number 8, Dylan Zonta Perez. Number 11, Danny Huerta. Number 12, Leo Harlan. Number 18, Cesar Jimenez Vasquez. Number 19, Jonathan Vasquez Vargas. Number 20, Hunter Duell. Number 21, Kai McLennan. Number 23, Charlie Helsher. number 25, Zahir Romero. Thank you.
All right, everyone, we got the starting lineups for both teams here. Hope you guys are able to hear. Always love getting the PA announcer some on-time air. Best way to give you guys the starting lineups, I would think. But if not, we got the starting 11 for Evanston. Rylan Worley in net. Derek Johnson in front of him at defense. At the top, it's Micah Lichty. Another senior defender, Jafet Godina, along with another striker in Ramon Rivera. Dante Sinche's in the middle of the field with Curtis Richens. Caden Wiley's out on the wing as a junior. Ulysses Sains, another senior. Back at that sweeper position, Peyton Cornea. And bringing up the defense is Omar Burgos. And that is the starting 11 for the Evanston Red Devils. As we are just about ready to get going here, and off and running we go. It is kicked up and going to be played across midfield now by the Bronx. In the middle, it is Helsher. Quick whistle to start things off, and it looks like it's going to be a free kick here for Jackson. Bronx playing it over. Taken away, looking for Lichty in the middle. He gets over-ended. And Harland, now Lichty a little shaken up, and understandably so. I mean, he really got turned upside down, it looked like, for a moment. And a free kick awaiting us. It's going to go with the Red Devils. Burgos will take it. Drops it in towards the box, headed back for a moment. Sinche chasing after it. Into the corner it goes. Cross wasn't there. Gets out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick now for Jackson Hole. Rutley Henneman in net here. All right, scratch that actually. Javier Hueta in net here for Jackson. On the wing. Over to Romero on the near wing. Scoreless here to start the first half. 38 minutes to go. And a quick pass gets away, though, from Helsher, and it's play back to Worley. Hands it off to Cornea. Up the middle to Richens. Good-looking pass, but it's taken away by the Bronx, but Richens repents for his error. Quick start for both these sides. I mean, really coming out of the gates going 100 miles an hour. Not passing it around, taking their time. No, they're getting right to it. Hueta on the clearance attempt for the Bronx. In the middle of the field, it's Duel. Hunter Duel. Pinballs around and then falls to Rivera. Ramon trying to create some separation. Finds his teammate Godina. And a nice move there by Rivera. Gets past a couple defenders, but can't get past three. Good lead pass here by Jackson. On the wing, Charlie Helsher. Racing towards the end line, and the ball's going to win the race. Gets out of play, and a goal kick coming up for Worley. Rylan Worley, the senior goalkeeper, and what a strong start to the season he has had. 32 saves, just 11 goals allowed for Rylan through 6 games so far. Good boot towards the middle of the field. It's going to be a Jackson throw and still searching for goal number 1, but very early on as we are 4 minutes in to the opening half. Cornea. And it had his pass tipped and taken away. Romero. Funneling things from one wing to another. And now Jackson able to take the air out of the ball a little bit, so to speak, and really just knock it along the back line. But for Evanston, you'll take that as this lead pass is going to be greeted away and now picked up by Worley, and Johnson was bumped. So heads up play by Derek Johnson, the senior defenseman. Able to recognize kind of like a basketball player, but just got the momentum of his opponent right behind him. You slow things down, you're going to get bumped, you're going to get the whistle. Chipped over, and the flag is raised, and offsides is called. Just a little over 5 minutes in, and the sideline officials getting their day started with the first offsides of the evening now, as we have rolled into some of the twilight hours, but still plenty of sunset, still plenty of sun coverage here. High overarching free kick into the middle. Chasing after that one was Wiley. On the wing, it's passed over to Perez. Crossing attempt is taken away by Johnson. Clearance doesn't go very far, and Jackson keeping it at the Evanston end of the field. 34 minutes remaining in the first half. Still scoreless on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nice clearance by the Red Devils. Rolls out of play, and it's going to be a Bronx throw-in. Throwing it in is Sahir Romero, junior defenseman, and you check out the starting 11 for this Bronx team, and it is covered with juniors. I mean, just all over the place. Just 2 seniors, everyone else a junior. So this will be a team to keep an eye on next year, especially as they all elevate to that senior status. Collision near midfield, and the referee is going to signal a free kick for Jackson. Bronx pushing everyone forward. It'll be Perez to take it. Strong kick, and it's going to miss everyone. Goal kick coming up for Worley, and the 2 netminders for both sides have not been tested all that much to start this one as we are approaching the 10-minute mark through the first half. And Rylan Worley will boot it away. Down the middle it goes. Red Devils chasing after it. Richens with a nice touch, but it's cleared out by Jackson. Getting to that one was Leo Harland, and just like that, the Bronx trying to turn defense into offense. On the wing, Helsher crossing it, and Worley chasing after it and getting to it. Rylan Worley all season long has had this great sixth sense of when to jump off his line and break up a cross or meet a pass. And every now and then the price of doing business that way is you let up an open net, so to speak, goal. But it's paid off well more often than you would think. So it's been working so far for the senior netminder. Rylan will get set to kick it away here. From one end to another. Lichty running after it. Lichty shooting, and too tall. Michael Lichty slapping his fist onto the turf. He was behind enemy lines and just couldn't quite finish the play. What a great opportunity that was for the Red Devils, but 10 minutes into the first half, this has been an even keel game so far. Back and forth, both teams with good opportunities. Now it's Jackson trying to take advantage of theirs. Dicing through the middle of the field. A volley that never had much on it is picked up by Worley. On the wing, Godina. Inside to Richins, who had a ball taken away from him, but right back to Jaffet. Wiley gets it stripped away, and here come Jackson all alone. Helsher slowing it down, finding the open man, and the goal. And the Bronx hop on the scoreboard first. They lead at 1-0 now after the goal from Teddy Oppler. So Jackson scores with 30 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Teddy Oppler, the freshman. I said earlier, only seniors and juniors. Oppler, the lone freshman actually in the starting ranks, missed him. But he puts his side up 1-0 with 30 minutes to play in the first half. Red Devils trying to respond with some quick action of their own, but a overly aggressive play there at the opposite end will result in a free kick. You look at the Red Devils and what the history says for them. When the opponent scores the first goal against Evanston, they are winless. No wins, 2 losses, and a draw. We'll try and break that history. But Jackson with a nice couple passes on the offensive end leading to that goal. Now here they come breaking out in transition. Oppler looking up the pitch. Helsher chasing after it, moving inside the box, weaving his way towards the top into traffic and getting rid of it. Good takeaway there by the Red Devils. It was David Perez who just checked in not long ago. And Perez only playing the last couple games, missed the start of the season, but has been a valuable contributor as of late. Offsides called, breaking up that run for Jackson. They got a 1-0 lead with 28 minutes to go in the opening half. Worley will restart it with a kickoff. Headed around in the middle and then punched across half field by Rivera. Perez dishing it off to an open teammate. Looked inside for Lichty, but too much in the way, and now here comes the counterattack of Jackson. Throw in here for the Bronx, right down the line. Helsher chasing after it, running out of room, crosses it inside, missed clearance attempt. Another shot is blocked. Third try is not going to go very far, and the Red Devils still trying to get it away from their end of the field. Godina has it for a moment, putting pressure on his opponent. Open man, Huerte pulling the shot off, and an offside flag will rain down on this parade. That was Daniel Huerta who got behind the defense, but it looked too easy, and you see why. Offside flag is raised, and it's going to be a free kick here for Evanston. Another whistle comes. Not really sure what it is regarding, but it's going to go towards the Evanston half of the field. Bronx will kick it off. In the middle now. One-touch volley, and it's scooped up by Worley. He picks up his first save of the game so far. Sains trying to get away from traffic, instead turns it over. Good shot block, though, that time by Cornea. Little over 26 minutes to play in the first half. 1-0 lead for the home team. Plenty of sunlight here, but beginning to set up in Jackson Hole. This one booted towards Lichty. Couple chasing Bronx are going to clear it out. Looks like a substitution is going to be made for the Red Devils. They're going to bring 2 on. Let's check out who's joining the other starting 11. Appears Lichty and Sinche are going to get a quick break here. Coming onto the pitch for Evanston is Ricardo Renova. Long strike there from Sains. Burgos chasing after it. Breaking up the pass just enough for Worley to get to it and clear his lines. More changes being made here by the Red Devils, trying to figure out what the pause is all about. It appears that Jackson's going to make a switch of their own. And with that, the Bronx throw it in to continue play. We get below 25 minutes to go. On the wing now, Romero inside. Shot and pass is cleared out for a second. On the edge, and offside flag is raised. It's going to be a throw-in for the Red Devils. We'll take this time to step aside for a quick break right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of My Local Radio Sports.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back here to Jackson Hole for today's matchup as we are into the 22nd minute of the first half. It's a 1-0 Bronx lead, and they're looking to try and add on to it. Good-looking cross, and off the post. Heineman got to it and was just a few inches away from extending the lead to 2. Played across to Romero. Romero getting past the defense, playing it back to Heineman. Now inside. Good looking move, but too many white jerseys in the way. Jackson having some pressure applied from Rivera. It's going to be a Bronx throw-in. Throw-in goes to Heineman. He gives it right back to Romero, who crosses it inside the box. Header clears it out for a second. And it's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils. And let's see how many bodies they push forward here, because it's just a 1-0 game right now, but you know you're playing up to another level when you're coming to the top team in the conference in Jackson on the road. You got nothing to lose by sending bodies forward. Here's an example of it. Perez, net's wide open. It's a goal! Ricardo Renova. All tied at 1-1. Midway through the first half, and what a goal by Renova. First shot on goal all game long for the Red Devils, and what a style too. Ricardo Renova just got right there with Perez behind the back line of Jackson, and wide open net after Javier, the goaltender, charged Perez and couldn't quite get to it in time, and a beautiful finish there. And it's going to be 1-1 now between the Red Devils and the Bronx midway through the first half. Ricardo Renova, the sophomore, gets his third goal of the season, and with goal number 3, that puts him second on the team. It's going to be a throw-in for we get a change here on the roster, and now we're all situated and ready to go. Heineman working behind the Red Devils for a second, but they recover quickly. Nice pass there by Jackson. And the offsides flag is raised, and it's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils. In net for Jackson Hole, Jonathan Vasquez Vargas. That's some jersey swaps, it appears, but now we've got the right names and the right uniforms, and should be smooth sailing from here, but the Red Devil defense trying to clamp down. This free kick stuck in the middle of the box. Played out, long strike off the crossbar. Loose ball, follow up, it's a goal. Waiting for the rebound was Heineman. And Jackson quickly retakes the lead. They're back up by 1. Pair of freshmen scoring for Jackson so far. This one coming with just under 19 minutes to play. About 2 minutes after Renova scored, Jackson retakes the lead, but the Red Devils, what it means to them to get a goal in the first half, to know, hey, we can hang with these guys, right? We don't need to wait for a lucky bounce late in the game necessarily. We can put the pressure on from the get-go. Another attack coming on the way for the Bronx. Inside, nice save from Worley. Knocked around the midfield. Played over to Romero. Up the middle it goes. Red Devil defense really getting on the possession, on the ball, as Helsher will pass it away. I mean, just no breathing room, no comfortability here for Jackson as they enter the box, crossing it in, and Cornea there to clean it away. It's a 2-1 Bronx lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 17 and a half minutes to play. Substitutions being made by both sides. Micah Lichty coming back into the game. As we have really hit a pause here. Not really sure what this is all over, but now we get the throw in and we're back underway. Back to our regularly scheduled programming as the wind just took that pass away and the Bronx looking inside, but no one home. Pass back to Helsher. Clearing attempt all the way towards Renova. Jackson crossing midfield, and the pass intended for Heineman is way too strong, and it's picked up by Worley. Good punt by the senior netminder, and it's headed afterwards near David Perez. Entry pass along the edge. Goal kick coming up. Evanston just couldn't quite get to it in time, and it's going to be Vasquez Vargas, the junior, in net here for Jackson Hole. Whistle blows, and substitution being made by the home team with a little over 15 minutes to play. Beautiful backdrop here at Jackson Hole. Love the mountains just kind of peering into the stadium here at McIntosh Stadium. Perez trying to get past the defense. Instead, he's tripped up, and it's going to be a play on. Now the whistle blows, and it's going to be a free kick for Evanston. Red Devils down by 1. Just over 14 and a half minutes to go in the opening half. Free kick coming up. Burgos airmails it near the box. Renova chases after it, but he won't get there in time. And it's going to be another Vasquez Vargas goal kick. Vargas just taking the subtle approach and passing it off to one of his defensemen. Helsher across midfield, trying to chip it over the wall, and instead it rolls right to Worley. Jackson playing it back towards their final line, and pressure being put on here, and the Red Devils turn it over. Looking for Perez. Nice first touch. Trying to regain possession. Passing it back. Long shot and a good save by Vasquez Vargas. Red Devils with 2 shots on goal thus far, with just over 13 minutes to go in the first half. Bronx knocking it around the back line, and now this one slips through. Worley chasing after it and wins the race. Good idea from Richens. Initial pass was denied. Wiley picks it up afterwards. And now Richens trying to generate some room along the sideline. He's run off, though, by Romero. Romero able to completely turn things around and sends the counterattack full speed ahead. Pass along the wing to Huerta. Cross inside. Misclearing attempt, but Burgos cleans up the mess for the time being. Perez poking it forward, trying to chase after it. Doesn't get there quite in time. It's pushed off by Harland. Nice chip over on the wing. Played back to Huerta. Worley slides in and collects the ball. Much needed play from Ryland. It's 2-1 Jackson. Just a little under 12 minutes to play on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Want to remind you guys this broadcast also being brought to you guys by Paige Beverly and Billy Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils, from the biggest Evanston fans in the great state of California. Whistle blowing here as Coach Richens is having a word with the official. Not really sure what he would be discussing with him, but the two come to a resolution and it should be back to play here. Clock stopped or running here, just a little over 11 minutes remaining. A strong first half so far for Evanston, and this will be the key here. A little over 10 minutes, going to be a drop kick right now. And it's played over to Romero, but about 10 minutes to go. If the Red Devils can keep this at a one-goal game at the half, that's kind of a win of its own coming up here to Jackson, but I just hope I don't put the broadcaster curse on them. A lot of time left. They've got to stay composed here, and to go into the half down by 1, you're really in a good spot on the road against a team at the top of the leaderboards. Romero on the wing, playing to Helsher. Crossing it inside, no one's there. Escapes everyone in a white and a black jersey, and a goal kick awaiting us. For the Red Devils, offensively, it's been mostly counterattack so far. Haven't had a whole lot of possession. I mean, the goal itself from Renova just came off of a counterattack created by Perez, drew the goalkeeper out of the net, got played and bounced over to Renova, who, I mean, had a wide open net, but also is a ways away and just put it right where it needed to go. Good defense there by the Red Devils. Burgos comes away with it. Chipping it up, looking for Perez, streaking after it. In a race right now with Harland, and it's going to go against Jackson Hole, so a throw-in coming up for Evanston. Just a hair over 9 minutes remaining in the opening half. 2-1 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Throw-in goes to the goal scorer, Renova. And with ease, it's retrieved over by Vasquez Vargas. Harland on the edge, up to Helsher. Eight and a half minutes remaining. Played around and then cleared out for a second by Sinche. Evanston didn't get a chance to compete against Star Valley back on Tuesday. Weather had other ideas. Had they played Star Valley, it would have been interesting to see the final result of that, knowing that on Friday, Jackson beat Star Valley 6-0. So you would have been able to have a common denominator between these two sides as of late. I mean, they played similar opponents so far this season. Good turnover? No. Nearly a good turnover forced by the Red Devils, but a whistle will prevent that, and a free kick coming up for Jackson Hole. 7.5 minutes to go. Handful of black jerseys crowding the top of the box. Crossed in. Falls through everyone. Volleyed and wide, but great idea there. And a goal kick coming up for Rylan Worley. Substitutions being made, and the whistle gives us the green light. A boot from Worley restarts the game, and a whistle there will stop it momentarily as a free kick comes up for the home side. Played along the edge to Romero. Back inside to Heineman. Or scratch that, Oppler. Teddy Oppler scored the opening goal of the game for either side. And that goal proving to be crucial at the moment, but still early here as we have under 6.5 minutes to go in the first 40 minutes. Jackson retakes possession near midfield, cutting through the defense. Offsides flag is up, and that is the 4th offsides of the game so far for Jackson Hole. And mid-season, late season, I mean, offsides are a part of doing business when you try to time up runs, and they're inevitable. But you'd like to see them far and few in between, I'm sure, for Coach Matt Helscher. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils on the offensive third of the field. It will be Perez chucking it in to Micah Lichty. Immediately taken away. Quick breakout here as Lichty's trying to get the ball back. Played off to Romero, who looks upfield. Good defense there by Evanston. Stops it for a second, and then the two sides colliding, and it's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils, or a throw-in. Let's see what they call here. Jackson Hole was appealing for a foul. Officials aren't going to give him it, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Red Devils. Clock dipping below 5 minutes now. Worley kicking it off instead. Headed around for a second. Now picked up by Huerta. Daniel crossing it in and not getting much on it as Burgos with ease collects it and gets it out of danger for a second. Lichty trying to jump the pass. He's able to for a moment. Ball still loose. Red Devils have it. Breaking out and sliding in to clear their lines is the Jackson Bronx. Quick play by Evanston, trying to catch Jackson off guard. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. On the wing. Pass inside to Oppler. Back out. And not kept in play. A throw-in coming up. Romero chased after it, but could not get to it in time. Sinche looking in the middle. Receiving it to Rivera. Wiley playing it up towards Lichty. Lichty chasing after it. He'll calm it down now. Sinche's shot is blocked. Still in the middle of the box, though. Rivera tries to jar it loose, and now Jackson really clears it out. Falls to Oppler. Under 3 minutes to go. Looks like a substitution is going to be made here for the Bronx. Just a 1-goal game as this one is sent to the moon. Well over the net, but a rocket shot indeed. Sets up a goal kick for Worley. 2:15 and counting. Taken away in the middle. On the wing, Perez. Oppler trying to generate some real estate. Crossed in, headed out for a moment by Cornea, then punched into the sky. Into the box it goes, loose ball, and it's cleared away by the Red Devils. Just over 90 seconds to play. Quick throw in, finds the feet of Duel. Inside the box, shot, and a save by Worley. Great save by Rylan Worley to keep it at a 1-goal contest with a little over 1 minute to go in the first half. Pressure mounting, though, indeed, by this Jackson Hole crew. Goes to Helsher. First touch was a little strong. He chases after it. Crosses into the box. Header is stopped and then picked up by Worley. Quarterback heave up midfield. Red Devils have a chance here. 2-on-1. Lichty's offsides, though. Good play by that Jackson back line, pushing it forward and forcing Lichty to be in an offside position. But nearly a great opportunity between Rivera and Micah. 30 seconds to play. Evanston trying to capture some late heroics here in the first half. Sinche will throw it in. Mendez kicking it up, but immediately falling to the feet of the opposition. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Shot from Oppler is well wide, and that will probably conclude the first half. The buzzer sounds, and after 40 minutes of play, the Red Devils trail by 1 here in Jackson Hole against the Bronx. We'll have our halftime show, talk about the first 40, and get you ready for the second 40 right after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Halftime here at Jackson Hole. Here's what's on tap for you guys. We're going to talk about the first half, some keys for the second half, best moments from that first half, along with a little bit of a breakdown from that girls' game earlier. I'll tell you about that more and more coming on later here after 40 minutes of play at McIntosh Stadium.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to Jackson Hole High, and talking about the first half that amounted to a 2-1 lead for the Broncs after 40 minutes of play. All got started 10 minutes into this one. Freshman Teddy Oppler opened up the scoring with a goal from pretty close inside the box. He had a nice assist, wide open net, and put it home. But not long later, about 10 minutes later, midway through the half, it would be off the bench. Ricardo Renova, the sophomore, tying the game with a beauty. Make sure you want to go back and watch that one. Equalizing the score at 1-1. It would not stay that way for long, though. Just a few moments later, another freshman, Rutley Heineman, regained the lead for his crew in black, and that's the story of the first 40. 2-1 lead for the Jackson Broncs. A lot of soccer to be played, though, and I'm sure if you told Coach Richens before this game you'd be trailing by 1 at half, he probably wouldn't be happy because he's such a competitor. He'd want to be winning at the half. But the realistic side of things would have told him, hey, down by 1 at the half, at the top team in the conference, we'll take it. So with a little under 6 minutes to go at halftime, we'll step aside for another quick commercial break, and when we return, we'll talk about the keys for the second half for the Evanston Red Devils right here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
All right, let's talk about what the keys of the game are going to be for Evanston in the second half here. So in terms of possession, it's not too shabby for the Red Devils, right? I'm sure they like to see a bigger increase and hold on to the ball a little bit more, but you know that that's kind of what you're going to have to play with when you come play against an undefeated Jackson Broncs team on the road. So for the Red Devils, I don't think you're going to really need to change up the possession too much. It'll really come down to two big things. One, when you get your chances on the counterattack, you can't mess up. And that doesn't mean you have to score on every single one. That's not realistic. But those first touches, staying on sides, those quick breakouts, they've got to be timed out well. because the Red Devils had a good look late down the stretch of the first half, but a heads-up play by the Jackson defender rushing forward, and as a result, Micah Lichty is all alone on offsides island. So for the Red Devils, you've got to be able to time those runs up well and perfectly for a counterattack to be successful. Then on the defensive side, Worley having a strong start so far in the net. One thing I like to see tidied up is we're seeing a lot of loose balls on the cross, not cleared away on the first chance. So when you get a foot to it, you've got to have some mustard behind it and get it out, away from the box. Too many of these clearing attempts are not struck well, and they're just popping up, and it's just danger in the sky. So those two right there are the big keys on the offense and defensive end for the Red Devils going into the second half, down 2-1 here in Jackson. We've got a little over 2 minutes to go. We'll take another commercial break here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Second half underway here from McIntosh Stadium. I'm Matthew Peterson. Happy to have you with me for this one-goal affair right now between the Red Devils in white and the home Bronx in their black kits. 2-1 after 40 minutes of play. Let's see what the final 40 have in store for us, as quickly it's the Red Devils progressing down the field and trying to put some passes together. It's going to be a Red Devil throw-in. Ramon Rivera, one of the starting 11, will toss it in for his side. Red Devils just with 3 bodies forward as this one is launched towards Lichty in the box. Good handle of it initially, passing it back to Richens. A takeaway from Jackson will halt the party for Evanston. And now it is Sains, the sky-high shot, and it's picked up by Vasquez Vargas. A roll out to the nearest defender. Start of the second half here, just over 38 minutes to go. Evanston trying to come up to Jackson and spoil their perfect season so far, and 1 goal away from doing so, at least in terms of a draw. This is a Jackson team that is 7-0-0. No draws, no losses to their names thus far. On the wing now, moving inside, Oppler passing it back, finding Duel. Shot and a save from Worley. Great save from Rylan Worley, and they're going to need a handful of those to hang around this half. A Jackson offense that can produce shots whenever they need to, really, and from wherever they want. It can feel sometimes. Lichty couldn't hold on to it for long. Now it's lofted over the defense and falls to his feet. Wiley pushing it back in. Went near Sains, and now it's going to roll towards the goaltender. Scooped up, and the Bronx roll it out. 37.5 minutes remaining in the second half here. Sun beginning to set, and then temperature is beginning to drop a little bit. Earlier when that girls game started at 3 o'clock, I mean, it was a great day and still is a very nice afternoon. And now evening here as we move past the 6 o'clock hour, but getting a little chillier out there. But I don't think anything is going to compare to what was supposed to be a game on Tuesday against Star Valley with, I mean, all sorts of winter conditions, snow, sleet, everything coming down. Morley passes it off to his defense. Minova couldn't hold on to it, and it escapes his feet and on to play. 36.5 minutes to go. Chipped in. Trying to get some separation is Oppler, and the Red Devils come away with it. Oppler taking the pass and doing all he can to keep it in play and unable to. Flag went up, and it'll be a throw in now for Evanston. Crossed into the middle. Running after this one is Perez. Evanston pushing it forward, but it's the back line of Jackson that prevents them from getting much further. Richens poking it over to Sinche. On to the near wing. Kai McLennan. Up and over to Lichty. Lichty with a strong first touch, and Jackson takes advantage of it. Moved along the edge to Huerta. His cross is partially blocked, and then it rolls out of play for a corner kick. So according to my stats here, the first corner kick here for either side so far today. Maybe a missed one, but nothing's coming to my mind right now as we approach the 34-minute mark of the second half. It's a 2-1 Bronx lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Corner kick and a big whiff there and a big miss for Teddy Oppler. The Red Devils can have a sigh of relief. He had lots of space and room around him. Here comes the counterattack from the Red Devils, looking for Lichty. Handled by the Jackson back line with ease as they get it across midfield now. Evanston turns it over. Coming away with this one is Sains. Wants to go to Richens, and just too hard of a pass. Gets past his feet, and a throw-in coming up for Jackson. 33.5 minutes to go. Passed around the back line of the Bronx. Now moved up towards Huerta. He gets bumped into by Johnson, and a free kick coming up actually for Evanston. So the Red Devils will get a free kick. Burgos is going to take it. Omar Burgos, a junior, and You look at the size of him, number 17 right there on the pitch, and he is tough for offensive players to get around. He knows that too, and he's going to play with that kind of mentality. As Burgos' kick is going to escape the field of play, and a throw-in coming up for the team in black. McLennan throws it in down the line towards Huerta. Kai passing it back to Harland. Huerta knocking it down the pitch, but only Worley is there waiting for it. Rylan Worley once again breaking off his line and erasing any opportunity for the opposition. A trip there is going to result with a turnover for the Red Devils, going in their direction, and a nice move now. Passed up the pitch. Looking for Lichty inside, and it's going to be Vasquez Vargas who picks it up. The Bronx trying to turn some defense into offense now as they move in a hurry, but too fast for their own good as it's a turnover forced by the Red Devils. Wiley knocking it downfield. Collected by Lichty for a moment, and now in transition, Huerta. Along the edge to Helscher. Cross, and it's interrupted by Worley. Good idea and a good cross too, but Worley just too quick for the ball's liking. Just a little over 30 minutes to go in the second half. 2-1 Jackson, all three goals coming within the first 20 minutes, essentially, of the first half. So since then, been a quiet 30-plus minutes. Bronx able to keep it on the offensive end. McLennan working around his defender, Sinche. Gets his feet tied up, hits the deck, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Red Devils. Referee isn't going to hear any appeal. Substitutions being made for both teams now. David Perez back on the pitch for the Red Devils. Open net right now in the middle. A long shot and a save from Worley. Rylan Worley with 4 saves so far today. Kicked up towards Perez. Nice first touch. Trying to collect it and calm it down. On the wing. Dribbling through the defense, Rivera. Looking to get rid of it before it's taken away by Heineman. Heineman with some tall trees around him, backpedaling and playing it off to the nearest friendly jersey. Harlan chasing after it. Under 29 minutes to go in the half. McLennan going back to Harlan, and now we're seeing the ability of Jackson to really master the game of possession here with some sharp passes, and now a breakout here. Oppler off balance shot, off the crossbar. Loose ball still, and a corner kick. What a goal that would have been from Teddy Oppler, the freshman, had he put it home, but still a great effort with his angle decreasing by the second and a charging Worley. Really pulls out his 56-degree wedge and got it right over him, but the big white crossbar got in the way. But a corner kick coming up for Jackson Hole. Played into the middle. Headed away. Red Devils retreating for a second, trying to get the possession back, and now it falls to the hands and the feet of Jackson. 2-1 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 27.5 minutes to go in the second half. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Down the pitch, Burgos finds Richens with the noggin. Pass was taken away, though, after Richens moved it up the pitch. And he circles back and regains possession. Perez in the middle of the field like a shark, trying to get any blood that comes to him. Bronx holding on to possession now. Oppler. Sinche forcing the defense, and a throw-in coming up for the team in white. Little over 26.5 minutes to go in the second half of play. Sinche looking downfield. It's going to get out of the goal box, so Vasquez Vargas, unable to pick it up, just has to kick it away. And now Dante Sinche in a rush, looks to Lichty. Back to Sinche. Crossed into Perez. Cleared out by the defense. Now the Red Devils slowing things down as Sinche will throw it in for Evanston. Towards Lichty, and unable to find number 4. It will be the Bronx breaking out here. Huerta wants to go to Heineman. The pass just not on target, and a nifty clear here by the Red Devils. Passed along the back line and now pushed up across midfield. Up to Heineman. As that one will miss the net altogether, and a goal kick coming up for Evanston. We'll take this time to step aside for a quick break on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Big free kick coming up now for Jackson. It'll be Helsher and Zampa Perez to take it. Helsher crosses it in. Headed away by Burgos. Advanced now by Perez, and the Red Devils trying to break away. It'll be a play on, no, a whistle now, and a free kick coming up for Evanston. 2-1 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 23 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Burgos, strong boot towards Lichty. Headed up by Harlan. Sinche dashing in after it. Helsher emerging with the ball. Finding Heineman on the opposite end. Heineman blowing past the defense. Guarded by Godina. Passing it back to the open man. Play to Braden Hills. Hills goes to Oppler. Oppler into the box. Passing it off to the middle. Shot. And a wide 1-2. But Oppler just playing some great skill. Teddy just a freshman, but not playing like one to say the least. Getting past a couple Red Devil defenders, but nothing will come of it. Worley with the goal kick awaiting us. 22 and a half minutes to play. 2-1 Bronx. In the middle, a Red Devils on the pitch, and it looks like, is that Caden Wiley? I think so. But a free kick coming up for Evanston. Good sized crowd here, I should mention, by the way. Sitting right at my feet right now below the press box. Hearing lots of cheers for Evanston, for Jackson. A lot of Red Devil and Bronx faithful coming out here. York Lacaze, who recently joined the rest of the crew on the pitch for Evanston, breaking up a pass now. Richens trying to clear it. Runs into a block from Zampa. Free kick for the Red Devils. Worley will take it with a little over 21 minutes to play. Low line drive kick falls to Wiley, who airlifts it over to Lichty. Lichty and Perez trying to combine forces, but it's Harland emerging with the ball. Off to Helscher. Up the wing to Heineman, slowing things down. Goes to Zampa Perez. Oppler. Back to Hills. Crosses in. Hits a couple Red Devil chests and now is cleared well out. Lichty and Perez chasing after this one as it's passed back to Vasquez Vargas. Lacaze intercepts the pass. Goes up the pitch with it, but no one there except for Vasquez Vargas, who will calmly pass it down the line. Up the sideline to Heineman. Now inside the box. Cross attempt in, headed by Helscher, and Worley rushes in to collect it. Goal, punt down the field. Heineman finding an open black jersey. Zampa running out of room, leaving for a trailing Lacaze. Kicked up the pitch and out of play into the Red Devil bench. Past the midway point of the second half. Evanston still searching for that second goal, the equalizer. We are tied momentarily with a 1-1 score, but it didn't take long for Jackson to regain the lead. Substitutions being made by the Red Devils. Looks like Sinche will grab a seat. And Logan Garfius out onto the pitch. And this is what we talked about back before the game, that Coach Richens, he is not stubborn, right, with his 11. He will rotate them. He will give them breaks. He will give them breathers. He wants everyone out there going 110%. And if that requires a 15, 16, even maybe a 17-man rotation, so be it. Wiley jockeying free, Good looking pass, but just over the head of Renova. Throw in now for the Red Devils. Little under 18 minutes to play. Caden Wiley, a junior, to toss it in. Wants to go to Renova. It's headed away by Hills. Perez crashing in afterwards. Hills coming away with it. Up the pitch to Huerta. Passed up, and Lacaz breaks it up. Huerta stuck in a triangle of defenders, gets it out and over to an open duel. Long lead pass, and just too long for Heineman. Goal kick coming up for Worley. Little over 16 and a half minutes to go. Scoreless in the second half. All three goals coming within about the first 21 minutes of this one. So you take the last 20 minutes-ish and everything in the second half, and it's been a stalemate so far. Both teams with some good opportunities. And right now it's the Red Devils trying to collect the ball on the offensive end. Instead, Jackson comes away with it. The Bronx knocking it around the back line. Helsher, the midfield, pushing it up towards Heineman. Huerta chipping it in. Open man, a save by Worley. Hunter Jewell had himself a one-on-one date with Rylan Worley and got stuck with the check. Corner kick coming up now for Jackson Hole. Little over 15 and a half minutes to play. Crossed in, volley, and a stop by Worley. Back-to-back terrific stop from Rylan Worley, keeping it at a one-goal contest. Hills entering the offensive third, and they go back to Helsher. This Red Devil defense is a bit of a bend don't break today as Lacaz charges in and clears it away. A throw in now for Jackson. Under 15 minutes to play. Corner kick actually from Jewell. Charging in. Initial header from Huerta went the wrong direction. Now the Red Devils trying to break out. A throw in now for Jackson. Little over 14 minutes remaining. Jackson will throw it in directly in front of their own bench. Bronx moving along the edge right now with Heineman. Heineman takes a nice lead pass, pumps the brakes, goes back inside to Huerta. Ball was stripped away by the Red Devil defense. Tough shot and a block right in the middle. Hills, shot and a save by Worley. Rylan Worley once again having a dominant performance. Lacaz turned it over. Helsher comes away with it. Blows past him. He's all on his own on the wing. Helsher cutting back inside. Shot, and it's partially tipped by Johnson. Well, they'll say it went right through the legs of Derek Johnson, and a goal kick coming up. A good move there by Helsher. Under 13 minutes remaining. 2-1 Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. No action yet in terms of goals here in the second half, but we've seen some late heroics back in the girls' game in the final 10 minutes. Let's see if these two storied Wyoming towns will have a similar fate in the final 10 minutes of the boys' matchup. Worley clearing it down the field. Falling to Lacaze. Good idea by Yorick, trying to find an open man down the pitch, just no one home. Darting down the field, Miguel Perez. Going back to Duel. Pass went right to a Red Devil, Renova. Trying to connect with Perez. Eventually does. David Perez in a heap of trouble, though. Goes back to the previous goal scorer for the Red Devils, Renova. Heineman in transition. Running into a Red Devil defense that sends the ball the opposite direction. 11 and a half minutes on the clock. Lacaze clears the lines. Looks upfield for Renova. Headed out of danger for a moment for the Bronx, and now they get it across midfield. This Jackson team has really tightened up in terms of possession in the last couple minutes as Heineman's cross goes from one end of the box to the other, and Lacaze's foot puts it up the field. Perez dishing it back to Hills. Elsher goes to Heineman from the middle, facilitating the offense. In the box, crossed in. Huerta tried to get to it. Perez, second effort, and another save by Worley.
Great save.
Rylan Worley continually just topping the previous save. Definitely the best one of the night, but wouldn't be shocked if he's got another one up his sleeve in the next 10 and a half minutes. Oppler, long shot, never stood a chance. Ball escapes the field of play, and a throw-in coming up for the Red Devils as we approach the 10-minute mark. Throw-in going to Lacaze. Pass was taken away by Huerta. Over to Oppler. Couldn't get a hold of it initially and then escaped the end line and out of bounds, and a throw-in coming up for the team in white. Perez down the line. No one there, though, and the Jackson Bronx come up with it. A chipping attempt is not going to get over the bunker of Yorick Lacaze, who sends it right back. Daniel Huerta running into Johnson. Johnson dribbling up the field, wants to find Renova. He chases after the long pass. Back to Vasquez Vargas. And the goalkeeper for Jackson Hole has had a relatively quiet second half after getting peppered a little bit in the first 40 minutes. Not a whole lot of action as of recently, which may result in him being a little cold. A collision, though, at the offensive end, and right now trying to see who that is. That Caden Wiley? It's hard to tell. Looking for a number right now. It's going to be a Red Devil throw-in, though. Yeah, indeed it is Caden Wiley, and he's going to jog off the field right now, kind of holding his ribs a little bit. I think he may have gotten the wind knocked out of him. That paves the way for Ulysses Sains to rejoin the starting ranks. Little over 8 minutes to go. Red Devils looking for a coveted second goal to potentially force some extra time. Sinche on the throw-in, goes back to Burgos. Richins moving it in. A one-time volley. Renova, no. Still has it, though. Plays back. A long shot and just wide. The right idea from Evanston, and a corner kick or a goal kick. It's going to be a corner kick. I don't think Vasquez Vargas got a piece of it, which means it must have been tipped after the shot. Huge corner kick coming up, I believe the first of the game for the Red Devils. As we approach the 7:15 mark, let's see how Evanston lines up here in terms of the desperation level of number of bodies being thrown towards the box. Right now, 4 charging in. And it misses everyone. The whole stadium held their breath for a second as that rocket just ripped through the box and no one able to get a piece of it. Evanston will throw in front of their own bench. This Red Devil crew looking for a hero right now, trailing by 1 against the top of the leaderboard, Jackson Bronx. Jackson 7-0 on the season, coming off a 6-0 victory against Star Valley just 24 hours ago. Different story so far. A tight one now. Sinche tried to clear it, but the referee's whistle draws the game to a halt, and it looks like it's going to be a free kick now for the Bronx as we surface below 6 minutes. Played over to Braden Hills. Back out to Perez. Miguel along the edge, crossing it inside. And Oppler tried to get ahead to it and may have gotten a piece of it, but not enough to steer it on goal, and it's going to be a goal kick for the Red Devils. Worley will kick it away. Little over 5 minutes remaining. Opts to use the sidelines. Over to Sinche. Dante. Passing it up the line. Perez trying to catch up to it. Now Burgos booting it forward towards Lichty. Loose ball, Lichty jockeying for position. Cleared out. Jackson calming it down and weathering the storm as they break across half field. Hills. Inside foot to the inside portion of the field. 4.5 to go. On the edge. Crossed inside to Oppler. Gets tied up going into the box, and the referee says no call. Clean play by that Red Devil defense in a dangerous spot, which could have resulted in a penalty kick. But Evanston, with a little over 4 minutes left, looking for a second goal and an equalizing one, too. Along the edge, played forward towards Lichty, but immediately returned to sender by this Jackson defense. Crowded play on the sideline, and the Red Devils clear it out for just a moment. The attack continues for this Jackson Bronx team. Perez just getting a little too physical, gets whistled for it as we get beneath 3.5 minutes on the clock. It's Dylan Zampa Perez, a junior, gingerly getting up, and it's going to set up for a long free kick right now. 35 yards out. Charlie Helscher with 3 points. right through the uprights, but that's no good for this sport. Different kind of football. Little under 3 minutes remaining. Red Devils really need to start picking up the tempo in terms of throwing the kitchen sink and pushing bodies down the field, you would think. Curious to see how many players will stay behind midfield after this next attack. Crossing it in for Lichty, chasing after it now. Perez on his chest, booted away by Jackson, right towards a Red Devil. A long strike, and Vasquez Vargas gets himself in front of it. Bronx defense all of a sudden taking the air out of the ball and slowing it down. Up and over to Oppler, racing down the sideline. Guarded by Sinche. Turning a corner. Crosses in. Long shot. Just wide. What a look, but just too tall and too wide. Hunter Jewell had a great opportunity to cement this game, but with a little over 90 seconds left, still a one-goal game. Hills to throw it in. Minute 30. Punch down the middle of the field. Headed away by Godina. Now volleyed across by Rivera. Perez chasing after it. Minute 15. Vasquez Vargas wins the race. But a throw-in looms for the Red Devils as we approach the 1 minute mark. Rivera throwing it in, now crossing it over. Tough shot, tough read, but at the last moment, two paws coming on the ball for Vasquez Vargas. 45 seconds. High arching punt. Falls to Huerta, up to Oppler. And a flag is raised, and it's going to be a free kick with 30 seconds and counting. And you would suspect that Jackson Hole would take all the time in the world, and now the clock is stopped. With 27.9 seconds, a yellow card is issued. Looking to see who caught it. Free kick now for the Red Devils. 27.9 seconds. From 25 yards out. The strike is too tall. Into the netting. Clock running. Evanston hurrying. 20 seconds. "15 seconds. Worley down the middle. Oppler taking it away. 10 seconds. Oppler on a strike and a save. 6 seconds. 3, 2, and there's the buzzer. Jackson survives, but Evanston gives them a scare. 2-1 final on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll break this one down and more in our post-game show right after this. But your final, 2-1 Bronx.
Nicely done.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, where Fresh and Fast always meet. We're updating our score for you guys and getting the stats as the Red Devils came up to Jackson. In a game the Bronx thought maybe they could just overlook and get by with ease, but that would not be the case. Instead, it was the Red Devils coming up here and maybe not coming with any points, but a lot of pride to come away with after a close 2-1 defeat. Let's recap this one, as all the action in terms of the scoring department took place in the first 40 minutes, as it got started 10 minutes in with a goal from the freshman Teddy Oppler on a nice cross with an open net right in front of him and just punched it right through. But about 10 minutes later, Ricardo Renova off the bench, the sophomore, getting a little help from David Perez, putting it right over the goalkeeper. And that would do it for the Red Devils in terms of scoring, but it equaled the score at 1-1. And then a few moments later, Jackson Hole quickly retook the lead from freshman Rutley Heineman. A 2-1 victory for the Bronx. They improved to 8-0, while the Red Devils fall to 3-3-1. 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw for Evanston. But a good showing for the Red Devils up here in the Teton County portion of the state. We'll step aside for another quick break, but that was our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Go visit Jimmy John's in Front Street, right on Front Street in Evanston. We'll be right back with our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game right after this.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District #1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District #1, Pathway to Excellence.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to our post-game show, as this one was a 2-1 final in favor of the home Bronx. Now time for the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, and we sound like a broken record, Elon and I, but wow, Rylan Worley with once again have your pick of the litter-esque kind of game, save after save, but that last one, I mean, just full Superman extension, and got enough of that one to propel the ball over the crossbar and keep it at a 1-goal contest. So once again, Rylan Worley, our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game winner. Well, folks, that's going to do it for us here from McIntosh Stadium. The Red Devils come up short. Girls fall out 7-3, while the boys lose in a close one, 2-1, your final. I want to thank some Red Devil supporting businesses before we sign off. Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Well, Red Devil fans, we look forward to seeing you next Friday for the next time these two teams take the pitch. But until then, go Red Devils.